I guess, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good
Yes.
morning, guys. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
So good. Oh, yeah. I think this class is recording, right? Okay. Uh, guys, if you're not talking, can you put mute yourself, please? Okay. Kiran,
Yes.
yeah, can you put mute yourself? Okay.
Okay.
Still I'm getting, okay. Kiran, okay.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, can you put mute yourself? Yeah, good. Thank you. I will give you, say, this is purely interaction sessions. You can ask me any question at any time. But first, right, just uh, put mute for a few minutes. Okay. Okay, guys. Myself is Srinivas. I have overall 8 years of experience. I'm currently working. I'm not a trainer. Just we will give the support for manual and automation, and as well as we will give the training for manual and automation. Okay, I did many projects, like not many means, like we did. I involved in web-based applications. I involved in banking applications and financial related applications. Okay. Before starting to do testing, can anyone tell me what is testing? Can anyone? What is testing? What is your opinion on testing? Testing means what? Anybody? Anybody? What is testing means what? You can answer now.
Hello, good
What
morning,
is
sir.
testing? Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
This is
Good morning, sir.
Prashant.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, as point of me, testing
Hmm.
is nothing but finding any of the any application or anything as per if there are no defects, then we can say that it is testing. Without
Hmm.
any defects,
Hmm.
finding out the application without any defects, so we can call it as testing.
Hmm. Good. So you can tell in another way, right? Yeah, that's correct. So most of the interview, they will ask you what is testing means. You will always say that finding the bugs. No, not only finding the bugs, guys. Bugs can find anyone, not only a tester. Developer can also find the bugs. Even client is also can find the bugs. So what is testing? Testing means what? You can simply say that whether the application is working according to the client given requirement or not. So client will give what? Requirement. What is client? Durga is our client. Durga needs one website for his business. Okay, so Durga wants what? Application. So that is what is his requirements. So Durga will give the requirements to whom? To the business analyst. The business analyst will collect the information from where? From Durga. All the information he took and he will give to where? Product manager. Okay, project manager. Product manager is what? A product owner. Okay, we can call it as a product owner. So product owner will be finalize how the things will be given, each and everything. Then it will comes to where? To the development. But development will not start immediately, right? So they will go with this designs and each and everything. Once the designs is done, then we are involved. Testing is involved. What testing? What we need to do? Durga have some requirements. We need to fulfill that requirements. We need to check the application. We need to check the application whether it is working according to the client given requirement or not. That is what testing. Most of the people are say that testing means finding the bugs on. No, you know, once the testing is done, we can call it as was release. Okay, once the testing is done, we will went for release. Release also done, and it was already live in the market, but still we will get the issues, right? So we cannot say testing means only finding the bugs. So whenever anyone asks you, right, simple question, what is testing, for what purpose you are doing the testing, do not say finding the bugs. We are we are we are only not only finding the bugs, anyone can find the bugs, even client can find the bugs, even development team can find the bugs, even end user will find the bugs. So testing is nothing but to only finding the bugs. That is a wrong assumption. Testing means what? Simply you can say that whether the application, whether anything, whether the application or a product or a software is working according to the given requirements or not. Is it clear? So what is tough here? What is the difficulty to test the application? What is the difficult one is what? Can anyone tell me what is the difficulty to test the application? Anybody? What is the difficulty to test the application? Anybody? So I'm given application to you. Are you ready to test? Before that, what you need to understand? Requirements. Requirements is very, 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 very important. Most of the people are think that testing is very easy. Just we are giving input and we need to check the output. No, it's not be like that. You need to understand what? Requirements. One of the toughest thing is what? Understanding the requirements. When you will understand the requirements? Anybody? When you will understand the requirements?
When we know the business.
Absolutely, that's correct, right? Yeah, when you know the functionality, I ask credit card and I'm swiping the money. You don't know what is the credit card functionality, and you are not paying the bill. Finally, you will get the fine of amount and all the things. If you know the functionality, you can avoid that one, right? So how to use the credit card? If you know that functionality, you can use that according to that. You don't know how to use the credit card. You are simply swiping money, how much you have the money you are swiping, but you are not repaying that amount. Suddenly what will happen? It will comes with the fine of amount, right? So 45 days is what it's the time period of your credit card. You can swipe the 45 days and you can pay again, you can swipe and again you can pay. You will not get a single 1 rupee of interest rate. So that is what users of credit card. Generally I'm telling what is the examples. Okay, if you know the functionality, your application testing is very, 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 very easy. But understanding the functionality is not come immediately. Okay, it not come today only, you will not done. That is what domain knowledge. So domain knowledge is very, very important. Suppose I'm working as a banking application, so you need required some domain knowledge on banking. Suppose I'm working in financial application, you need have some knowledge on financial application. Suppose I'm working as a e-commerce, like I need to understand the functionality of online websites like e-cards, shopping cards. You need to understand the functionality. But don't worry guys, when you get a job, right, they will give you KT. What is called KT? Anybody? What is
Knowledge
called
transfer.
knowledge transfer? So they will provide KT, and they will give completely, they will give you KT sessions. You need to attend the KT sessions, and sometimes you need to give the reverse KT. What is called reverse KT? What is called reverse KT? What you learn, right, again you need to give the presentation to entire the team members. That is what reverse KT you need to give sometimes. Sorry guys, sometimes you need to give the reverse KT. So this is what reality I'm telling. See, I'm not telling open the notepad, class duration is 30 days, these topics we covered. I'm not telling all the things, not required all the things. uh, we need to understand the mainly for the things here is what understanding the basic, what is testing and what are the testing types, and what are the functional testing and what are the non-functionality testing, and what are the SDLC models, what is SDLC and what is STLC, and models in SDLC, models in agile methodology is very, very important. What we will do in agile methodology, when we will go for the release, what is the release plan, what is the sprint planning meeting, how we will pick the items and how we need to give the estimation, what is retrospectro meeting, and we will see lively in Jira how we will add the tickets and how we will assign to the tickets, and we will write the test cases, and also we saw the live example. One is stock inventory management. So we will did all the things for this course. Okay,
Hello, sir.
Uh, yeah, go ahead.
Sir, will you teach us Postman tool also?
Yeah, but not now. After this session, this is only for manual only. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that is API will comes. Postman will comes on APIs. Okay.
Sir, this course include API testing?
No, no, it's not include API. Okay, that is completely a different one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you. So before we start, we need to understand what is software, right? Generally, what is software, guys? Software is nothing but what we can say. The software is a collection of programs, right? Where it will takes input from the user and it will do some process and finally it will give what output. So any testing, what you will do generally, what you are giving the inputs, right? Inputs is very very important. What is the input? User name you are giving, password you are giving, and you are clicking submit button, right? Now you are giving some inputs, and backend it will do some process, right? It will do some authentication, whether you are valid user or not, whether you are valid password or not. It will check from backend. If your credentials is to be correct, means then what will happen, you will see the home page. So what is software? Software is nothing but it is a collection of program. It can be written by Java, it can be written by PHP, it can be written by C Sharp, it can be written by Ruby or anything. Okay, we are not bothered about the coding. We are not at all bothered about the coding. I can test API testing. I can test .NET application APX testing. I can do Java testing. I can do anything. So that the reason tester can test any kind of application. You can test Hadoop application. You can test any kind of application. We are not bothered about the code. We are not about. We never see the code also. As a manual tester, we never ever see the code. Then what we will test? So we will always test by the output. Output is very very important. We are giving the input and you are getting the output. That output is correct or not, you need to test. How can you say this output is correct? Can anyone? You are giving some input and you are getting some output, right? How can you say this output is correct? Anybody? Do you understand my
requirement.
question? Go ahead. Do you understand? You are giving some input and you get some output, right? That output is correct or not? How can you confirm that? How can you
Depends on
confirm?
customer requirement.
Absolutely right. What else you want? Tell me. That's correct. Depends on, you don't know, I don't know what code is written in the application, but you are giving input and we got some output. That output is correct or not? Who knows that one? I don't know, you don't know. Then who knows that output is correct or not? Then what we need to do, we need to revise what requirement document. In the requirement document is clearly mentioned, give the input is what, username should be 6 letters, password must be should be in the password condition. So if it is matches all the requirements and it is giving the output, and finally you got some output, so that output is correct or not, how we will confirm? I'm not asking you and you are not asking me. Simply you are referring what requirement document. In the requirement document is clearly says that the output should be like this: actual result, expected result. Yes, actual result is what? ABC. Expected result is what? I'm also getting ABC. Actual result is equal to the expected result, means what? My test case is pass. Simple, guys. Very very easy. So you can go for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years also, you can easily survey. But understanding the requirements, if I want to go with 4 years of experience but I don't know how to understand the requirements, means it's very tough. Understanding, right? So mainly you need to focus on where requirements, forget about testing. Requirements, if you understand the requirements, then testing is very 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 easy. You can go for 3 years also, 3 years of experience also, you can easily go and you can easily survey. But understanding the requirements is very very important. Okay, good. What is main question? Again, everyone is little bit confused. So what is manual testing and what is automation testing? Can anyone? What is manual testing and what is automation testing, guys? Anybody? What is manual testing and what is automation testing? Anybody? Yeah, you can share your answers, guys. This is very interaction sessions. You need to talk, you need to speak, because in real time, if you sit quiet, means no one will accept you. You need to talk. Okay. So tell your answer. Okay. What do you know? You just explain that one. Okay. So what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing, guys? Anybody?
Sir, in manual testing, we test individually. We only test within automation testing. We write some script using Python, Java, the
Hmm.
drive computer testing and the code testing.
Yes. Yes. Correct. So manual testing means what, guys? We are opening what? We are doing what? Our own, right? We are doing what? Our own, right? You are opening the Chrome browser, and you are opening the each and everything is done by us, right? So what is the manual testing means? What? The manual test cases are executed without support from any tools or script. Suppose in manual testing we not required any tools or a script. That kind of testing, what we can call it as what? Manual testing. So what is manual testing? So you want to open the Chrome browser, you need to open the Chrome browser and you need to enter the abc.com, means that website will be open. See here, I'm not using any tools, I'm not using any script. That kind of testing we can call it as what? Manual testing. When you're talking about automation, automation means don't say only Selenium. There are a lot of automation tools will be there. Little bit confused people will say that, can you please tell me automation, can you please tell me Selenium? What is automation and what is Selenium? See, Selenium is a part of automation. Okay, don't ask, don't divide the two things separately. Okay, automation, they have lot of other tools will be, but more familiar with the Selenium. Everyone is learning with Selenium, right? So automation testing means what? They execute with the support of from tools and script. So automation means what? We need to write some script. Okay, based on the script, we need to execute. No need to give the any manual interruption. It will take if you write the script and you just run, means it will be executed according to your script. So that is what main different, guys. Try to understand. Do not read. Do not by heart. Try to understand the concept. What is testing? Just now we discussed to test the application whether it is working according to the given client requirement or not. As per the requirement, it is working or not, we need to test. What is the difference between manual testing and automation testing? Means manual testing, we not required any tools and any script. And automation testing, we required. Hey guys, can you put mute? In automation testing, we need to require some tools and script. Nagendra, can you put mute? Hello. Okay, thank you. So this is very, very important, guys. Okay. Any questions so far? Anybody have any questions so far?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, I actually want to ask, is there any
Yeah,
project related to this course?
yeah, we will give the project completely one project. Stock inventory management. We will do our own, like we have one project like a stock inventory management. So we need to do complete that project. Okay. So um, we need to create completely all the things like stock, suppliers, purchasers, customers, sales, outstanding, each and everything we will do from this project. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So the mainly drawbacks of manual testing. Can anyone tell me what are the drawbacks of manual testing? You know, right? What are the drawbacks of manual testing? Anybody? What are the drawbacks of manual testing? Drawbacks means what? You know, right? It will take time, right? It will take a lot of time, right? So it will take a lot of time and it will take more employees and it will be costly also, because every employee we need to pay the salary. Okay, when you're talking about benefits of software, software is nothing but an automation. We can create one automation also, right? So it will be reduce the time. If you use the automation, means what will happen? It will reduce the time, and it will reduce the human resources and it will save the cost. So we know that one. If you use the automation means you can save the time, and also we reduce the human resources. But when we will do the automation, this point is very very important. We will not do every time as automation. Okay, when we will do the automation, guys, anybody? Every time we will do the automation, or certain time we will do the automation? What is your opinion? When we will do the automation, suppose I got the project, I will do the manual first or automation first? I got a project now, first I want to, what I need to do? First I need to do manual or automation? What is your answer?
You have to do manually first.
Yes, we need to do sorry, we need to do first manually only. See, once manually it is stabled, it is working as expected, everything is fine, but repeatedly I want to test the same thing. In that case we use what? Automation. But most of the people will be confused here, what I need to give the answer. Think reality. First we need to do what? Manual testing only. We will not do, anyone will not do automation initial stage. Initial stage we are not at all. Suppose you got a job in manual and automation also, they won't give do start today only write a code from automation, they won't give like that. First you need to understand the manual flow and functionality. Once you understand the manual flow and functionality, then you need to start automation. Okay, people are thinking that day one only I need to write coding, day one only I need to start automation. Don't think like that. Okay, but in interview they will ask you, do you have the both skills or not, manual and as well as automation? Because if you say that I know only manual, they won't pick you. Because if you say that I have a knowledge in both manual and automation means, then they will pick your resume. Because in the future the company needs the application wants to becomes automation side. So in that case again they won't recruit any new person. So the same person, you already have some skills, right? Slowly they will give you a training, or they will give you some KT sessions, and slowly they will convert it into automation side. Okay, but don't think that day one only they will give the automation. So first initially we will do what? Manual only. Once we need to check whether the application is working according to the given requirement or not. Once it is working, then we will start automation. Okay, repeatedly I want to test. So this is what is saying. What is testing? The tested developed application, any developed application, what we need to do, whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. So what is our job? Main, what is our job? To understand the requirement. They assign any task on your name, you need to understand the requirement and work with the requirements, whether it is working as per the given requirements or not. So what is the objective of testing? See, what objective is required? Ensuring the quality. For what purpose we are doing the testing? Not for bugs, not for salary. For what purpose we are doing? Quality. Quality is very 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 important. They never compromise on the quality levels. Okay, if you go with level 3, level 4, level 5 companies, they spend lot of money on the quality purpose. Signity completely testing company, Value Labs is completely a testing company. Uh, there are there are many companies will be there, especially for testing. Okay, so they never compromise on the product. The client, especially the client will never compromise on the product quality. So that's the reason testers will never end. If you any technology will come, AI, artificial intelligence, testing is required. IoT, artificial intelligence, now cloud, now any cloud, AWS, and Azure and GCP, any technology will come, the testing is required. Because we need to sorry, we need to at least one time we need to check whether it is a quality product or not before we launch into the market. Without testing, the product will not be launched in the market. Hadoop, if you know Hadoop, you can go for Hadoop testing. Power BI, you can go with Power BI testing. So you are in good in networking side, you know all the networking concepts, so you can go for a storage testing, you can go for compute testing. So there are a lot of opportunities will be there if you learn for the testing. Not only one area. It's not I know only testing, I can do only one part. No, you can switch to any area. but domain knowledge is required. Domain means, you know, right? Domain knowledge is required. If you want to go for banking side, you need to know, understand what is the banking and all the things. If you want to go for Hadoop side, you need to at least understand what is Hadoop and all. The SAP testing, you know, a lot of market demand is there, the SAP testing. If you know the SAP functionality and all the things, then you can go, you can switch to the SAP testing, Power BI, anything testing is required. Without testing, the product will not be launched into the market. But now everyone will ask, testing salaries is too low. Yes, I'm not agree with that one. If you are in good stuff, you know Linux, you know automation, and you know manual testing, you can also draw with more than developer salary. Okay, don't say, don't compare with others. He say testing have very less salaries. No, I'm not agree with that one. If you have a skilled person, you know Linux, you know automation, you know Java, and you know manual, then you can demand in the market how much salary you want. Not compare, you can demand 13 lakhs per annum, 14 lakhs per annum, 20 lakhs per annum, you can demand. It depends on you, not on others. Okay, it depends on you, how much skills you have. See, I have a lot of skills. I have Linux, I know. I have automation, I know. I have Java, I know. I know little bit Python, I know. So you can demand how much you want. But simply you are comparing the salary with others. You know manual, there is no career path. You will get very less salary. Who said? Did you see that one? If you see the reality, you will not talk like that. Okay, because you can earn more than developer salary, but the condition is what? You need have some skills. If you have a good skills, you can demand like anything. You know, 13 lakhs, 14 lakhs per annum. Okay, 15 lakhs also you can draw, but your skills is required. See, you want salary more means you need to enrich your skills. Always you need to enrich your skills. Now someone is asked me, right? API, you know API, you know manual, you know automation, you know Java, and you know ETL testing also little bit, you know ETL testing also know. Then you can demand how much salary you want. The company also gives like you. They will ask you how much you want. 100% hike you want, I will give you, because you have such a skilled person. It depends on your skills only, the salary will be depends. Okay. Okay, that's fine, no issues. We can once you get into the job, you will understand what is the salary structure and all the things. Okay, but it is easy to get into the IT field for manual who are if without any knowledge, you can easily get into the IT field. Okay, after that you need to enrich your skills. Okay, ensuring the quality is very very important, guys. For what purpose we are doing the testing? For quality purpose we are doing. Okay, ensuring the correctness, we need to check the critical functionality and all the things. Okay, ensuring the robustness, we are getting the constant results or not, we need to check. Ensuring the reliability, this is very very important. What is called reliability? User friendly or not, whatever the application you are testing, that should be accepted by the end user, not by client, not by the developer, not by you. You are developing one product, that product should be accepted by whom? By end users. If end users will reject it, means what? This product will completely waste. Understanding, right? So you always think like end user perspective, not like a developer, not like a tester, not like a businessman. Okay, so you always think like how this application is used to end user. So reliability is very very important. User friendly, how this application is user friendly to the end users. So you need to check that one. Sometimes the testers will give the suggestion to the team also, team members, because we need to completely check the entire the application. Developer is working only one point of code, but as a tester you need have knowledge on entire the application, because you every sprint we are getting the items, right? So everything you will get knowledge on the while you are doing on the testing. Okay, so that you can gain the domain knowledge there. And finally, ensuring the product is what? Bug free before shipment and the release. We know, right? Before any release, what we need to check, whether this build is working as expected or not, without any issues. Okay, now tell me guys, can we do 100% of testing? Is it possible? Can we do 100% of testing? Is it possible?
No, it is not possible.
Why? Yeah, it's not possible, right? So no one will cannot do 100% of testing. So even client knows that, even the client is also knows that there are some more issues will be there. But we will tell to the client, don't worry. We already have a certain the good number of testers will be there. They already verified your application, and we already find the bugs, and we already fixed that issues, and we already retested that one, and already we regression that one. Don't worry, you can happily launch the product in the market. Then client will happily launch the product in the market. Without testing we can launch the product means, then client we cannot say whether it will be success or failure. But with testing we can easily say that maximum 90% it will be success, 99% it will be success, because we thoroughly tested, we thoroughly each and everything we done with the testing point, everything we covered, everything will done. Then client is also happy to launch the product in the market. Okay, so without testing we cannot launch any single product, any single product. Technology will change also, we need to test AI, data science. The people are saying that sorry, the people are saying that data science and all the things, even Hadoop, data science, AI, artificial intelligence, cloud, what are the technologies will come in the market, even though that should be need to be tested. Without AI, artificial intelligence, you are creating one bot, okay, that you need some give some instructions for that bot. So you need to whether the instructions is taking correctly or not, whether the software is correctly or working or not, that should be testable. Without testing you cannot launch, right? Google Assistant or everything will be there, right? That all should be testable only. Without testing the product will not come in the market. So testing is never end. Okay, but here what is required for you? Domain knowledge. Domain knowledge means you're too strong in domain in banking application, then your salary, think about your salary, it will be how much you are expected, that salary will come. You are too expected in installations, you are good in Linux, you can, you know, each and every command, you can play with servers, you can play with anything, then think about your salary. In testing point only your your how much salary you are getting. You are in good in database, you can play database like anything, you can create the tables and store procedures, functions, you are creating views, everything. You're in such a good in database, so how much salary you want, you can think that. But here what is required, your skills is very important. If your skills is good, then you can demand how much salary you want. So why testing is done, just now we are discussing, right? The testing is done to assure means what, make sure the quality always, don't say finding the bugs, number of bugs will be fine, they will be treated as a hero. No, in real time, if you find 100 bugs also, they will say that good job, that's it. It's not like a competition, how many bugs you find, how many bugs you found, it's not be like that. Always the sorry, entire the team will be checked what for what, quality. It's a teamwork, whether we are getting the quality work or not, whether the release went correctly or not, they will check. So how can you say this is the quality product? Can anyone tell me, you are buying something, right? You are buying some product, how can you say it's a quality product? Can anyone? You are buying something, right, for yourself, so how can you say that it's a quality product? How can you say it's a quality product? Anybody? Do you understand my question?
Yes,
You're
yes, I
buying,
can see.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
How can
It
you
is
say it's a quality product?
Suppose it
uh,
is bug free, delivered on time.
Okay, in not testing, general wise, in generally you're buying some product, right? So how can you say it's a quality product?
uh, it is working like as my requirement, like
Hmm.
this.
Okay, good. So how can you, to justification of all your requirements, right? So if it is fulfill all your requirements means you can say that it's a quality product, right? For everything I'm getting on that, within the price, within the budget price, and getting the quality one, means justification of all the requirements. So how can you say, means simply they will provide some requirements. Okay, so before you start the testing, they will provide some requirements. Okay, requirement one, requirement two, requirement 3, requirement 4, requirement 5. Can you put mute? uh, so if you fulfill all the requirements, suppose you done the requirement 1, you done the requirement 2, you done the requirement 3, okay, then what you will get, definitely you will get what, quality product. You already done with the 4 and 5th, so you will get what, you will definitely, no doubt at all, you will get what, quality product. Quality less product means what, they will provide some requirement, but you misfill, you already miss the requirement 2 and 3 and 4, so you cannot expect you will get a quality product. Okay, so we have some requirements, okay, but you only done few requirements, you other requirements you simply skip, so you will not expect this is the quality product, because you already missed the requirement 2 and also you missed the requirement 4, so you cannot expect you will get a quality product. So how you will get the quality product means to justification of all the requirements, what are the given requirements, client will give some requirements, okay, if you fulfill all the requirements, if you fulfill all the requirement 1 is done, requirement 2 is done, requirement 3 is done, requirement 4 is done, requirement 5 is done, definitely you will get what, quality product. Suppose if you miss the requirement 1 and 2, then you will not get the quality product. So that's very very important. In interview they will ask you how you test the application, how you test your item. So you need to tell them line items will be there, acceptance criteria, developer will provide what, I cannot test entire application, right? It's not possible. I don't know where the developer will fix the changes, I don't know. So I can ask to the developer, could you please provide acceptance criteria for this item, could you please provide acceptance criteria, means what I need to test in this fix. So developer will give some points. Point 1, hey, make sure the login should be correct, hey, make sure that password should be a password length, hey, make sure that after login 3 times wrong password, the account should be blocked. See, this is all our acceptance criteria points. If you fulfill each and every point, you are checking each and every point, definitely you will get quality one. If you miss 3 times wrong password, then suddenly someone try that one in he catch that issue, means then it's what, we are missing the issues, right? So sometimes what we need to do, we need to fulfill all the requirements, what are the given requirements, you need to fulfill all the requirements. Requirement 1 I covered, requirement 2 I covered, requirement 3 I covered, requirement 4 I covered, definitely you will get what, a quality product. If you miss the requirements, you are missing the requirements, you cannot expect you will get the quality product. So for main reason, for what purpose we are doing the testing, means not only to finding the bugs, we are main focus on what, quality is very very important. How can you say this is the quality product? To justification of all the requirements, to justification, I'm covering all the requirements, definitely you will get what, a quality product. So that is very 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 important. Okay, what is need for software testing? Suppose really I want to go for a software testing, so what I need to have, so delivering the quality software product or not, whether I'm delivering the software quality product or not, okay, satisfying the user requirements or not, okay, making the software is more reliability, I told you, right, user friendly or not, you need to check. And finally you need to check reduce the maintenance cost. So this is very very important, guys. Once the product will launch in the market, too many issues, so no one will buy, right? Lenovo tab, we can buy the Lenovo laptops, but we cannot buy the Lenovo mobiles. Even someone will give the free of cost also, no one will take that one, because Lenovo will success in where, in laptops, not in the mobiles. So Lenovo mobiles is launched in the market, but it is not success because too many issues. So they will stop that market. Okay, they will focus on only on laptops and tabs and all the things. Okay, in Nokia also we have some reasons, right? We are not getting that much of quality product and all the things. Okay, but reducing the maintenance cost, this is very very important. Too many issues will get to the client, means they will not accept it. And finally you can do what, avoiding the customer dissatisfaction. So if your testing is went well, everything is done, then we can avoid the customer dissatisfaction. And what is the advantages of testing? This question might be, they will ask you, what is the advantage of testing? So if I test the application, what is the advantages? Yes, definitely you will get a quality product, no doubt at all, because we cover each and every requirement as per the given criteria, and client satisfaction will be there, and more business will be there. If client is happy means we are happy. Who will give the bonus? Not company. Okay, client will pay number of lots of money means we will get. Client will happy means we will get everything, whatever you want it will come. Okay, but client will always should be happy. If the client is happy means his business is too much good, so you will get lot of benefits. Okay, yearly benefits you will get. The client will provide some after release parties will be there, lot of things will be there. That is the secondary story. Okay, if your client is happy, we'll get lot of benefits. Okay, and finally we can say that what a bug free product. So once we tested any application, finally we can say that it's a bug free product, but we cannot say it's a 100% bug free product. We can say it's a bug free product because no one will cannot do 100% of testing, because sometimes what will happen, data condition. See, you are also tester and I am also tester, but your application is working but my application is not working. Same build, same company, same developer, same application, but why it is not working for me, but why is working for you? There is a question mark, right? You are a test, you both are the testers only. You are also in my team and I am also working in your team only, but you are also working with the same application, I am also working with the same application. But one tester is saying that it is working, one tester is saying it is not working, then developer will get confused, right? Hey, tell me correctly whose answer I need to take. So in that case, what is the problem? Might be a data condition. Data condition means what, I'm entering in the different way, so that's the reason it is throwing the error. So we need to check the data condition, we need to check the environment condition. What environment? We need to check the browser condition. Browser, which browser? We immediately the developer got a doubt. Hey, tell me what browser you are using. What Chrome? He is also saying Chrome and I am also saying the Chrome. Hey, what version you are using? 97. Hey, what version you are using? 95. So upgrade. So like that we need to come from workaround and we need to find out that issue. Okay, it's not like we cannot say it's 100% completely testing is done. We cannot say like that. Okay, we cannot say 100% testing. It's not at all possible. Might be it's a data condition, might be it's a environmental issues, might be it's a version issues. Okay, so we can do that all the things. While doing the testing, we need to check the data condition is there or not. Okay, testing quality. See, this is very important, guys. No compromising on the quality. I never believe the developer words, I never believe any other words. Okay, you need to follow your requirement document only. Sometimes a developer is say, hey, skip that one. But why I need to skip? Can you give me any written statement on that? Can you put a comment on that? You need to give the you need to take the written statement of that. Why we need to skip this issue? So you need to take the everything should be a documentation. It's not be like oral. Like on that day I told you, right? That day you told me, right? So no one will listen all the things. Whatever you are doing, that should be in the document. In the testing, everything should be in the documentation only. Suppose the developer is say that skip that one, so you developer need to write that in the sentence, in the comments, due to this reason I'm skipping this the thing. So you need to accept it, but you cannot listen directly to the developer words. Developer will say that skip that one, you cannot say like that. Okay, so everything should be a documentation and no compromise on the quality. Suppose you saw some spelling mistake in the logo or some sentence, it's very silly issue, why should I need to report? If you think like that, you cannot get the quality product. What are the, suppose you see you saw that there is a some spelling mistake, so immediately you need to report. I'm least bother about others. I'm least bother because others will not be do anything. So think about yourself, always think about yourself. What are the issue you find, just immediately report that issue to the development team. Okay, whether they're fixed, whether they are not fixed, that is not my issue. As a tester, what I observe in the application, I'm reporting to the development team. I am least bother whether they fixed the issue or they will not fix it. That is not my issue. Okay, but what are the issues you are observing in the application, you need to report. Okay, because the same issue will be client reported means, then definitely 100% they need to fix. Okay, But before reporting the issue, you need to check whether someone is already reported this issue or not. You need to check in Jira, you need to check, and you need to, if the issue is not there immediately, you need to check. Proactive means what? Tomorrow work only, you need to analyze today itself. Some people are be there, let's see tomorrow, let's see tomorrow. Some people are proactive, they will easily guess what task will come tomorrow. Before only you will do all the things. That is what proactive. So you always be like a proactive. Okay, do not wait for someone will assign the task, someone will tell you that. Opportunity means you can create the opportunity. You can join as a tester in the organization. In the small organization, you are good in coding, and you also learn coding, then you can prove in the same organization. You can switch to tester to developers, right? You can, there is nothing go for outside. Again, I can create a developer resume. Again, I need to create a developer resume and keeping in the other organization, not required. Within the same organization they will give you offer if you prove yourself means. Understanding, right? So opportunity you can choose within your organization, not only you need not go for other organization also. Okay, if you prove within the organization, I know the coding skills, one day you can put the presentation with the entire the team and you can show your coding skills and all the things, then definitely they will ask you, hey, welcome to the coding side. It's not wrong, right? You can switch to one to one. So if you are in good in coding, to suppose testing, you want to come to the testing side, you can also come for the testing side. But mostly people will go with coding, testing to coding side. So but dedication is required. Not all, everyone cannot go like that. You have some zeal, like you need to love that one. You need have some skill, then you can switch to testing to development side also. Okay, but what I want to say here is no compromise. See, someone will karma and cosmetic issues. Karma is not there. If I tell that one, right, the people will be say something. Forget about others. Just report that one. That is, there is no karma. There is no full stop in the statement. So you can report that one. And negative thinking is also one of the important testing, guys. So what is positive testing and what is negative testing? Anybody have? Anybody know what is negative testing? Anybody know what is negative testing? What is positive testing and what is negative testing? Anybody? What is positive testing, guys? You know? You don't know. Anybody?
Always thinking positive side, sir.
Positive side. Okay. Good. Correct. So phone number. What is the phone number? What we need to give phone number? Positive testing means what? We need to give numerical numbers. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is what positive testing. Can now tell me what is negative testing of the phone number? You know, right? Alphabetic A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So which one is valid? Positive testing should always be valid. So the system should always accept numerical numbers only. Suppose, sorry guys, suppose it is accepting this one, it is accepting ABC 123, then it's what? Bug, right? No need to ask anybody whether it is bug or not. Okay, so simply you can say that it is a bug. Okay, you can simply you can say that it is the bug. So this is what negative testing. So what is negative testing? You are giving invalid values. Okay, so generally what you will do, username will be there. So what generally what we are giving, valid data, we will give the valid data ABC, and password what we are giving ABC, whatever it may be. Okay, it's you are giving valid one. Okay, but click submit button. You are getting click the submit button. It will be go for and you will see the home page here. Okay, but negative testing means what? You are not giving anything here, username, but you are clicking submit. But even though you are able to see the home page, that's wrong, right? Without giving any username, you are able to see the home page. Means this is what bug. So positive testing means what? You need to give the input as per the given requirement. Negative testing means invalid data. You need to give what? Invalid data. You need to provide invalid data. In invalid data also you are able to get the home page means then it is a bug, right? So that is very important. So people is always having the positive testing only. Always their mindset is what? They will always give the username password. No, sometimes what you need to give, you just give the wrong data. So you need to give invalid data. So suppose here in this application, generally what we can do is uh, see here, I'm giving valid one, valid username and valid password. Clicking the login button means what will happen? I can able to see the dashboard page. So this is what valid one. Okay. Now I'm giving invalid one. Invalid one means what? I'm not entering anything. I'm not giving anything. Now I'm trying to click a login button. See, what is happening? Validations you need to test. What is the validation here? Hey, please enter your user id. So here it is asking, hey, please enter your user id abc. Okay, now it should not come abc. Now see, I'm not giving the password. Now I'm clicking what? Login. Now it is entering what? Please enter the password. See, validations are working correctly or not, you need to check. No one will tell you abc. See, these both are wrong. Now I'm clicking, trying to click login button. Again validation will come. See, incorrect user id password. See, this is what testing. This is what testing. What I'm giving invalid, and I'm checking each and every field. User id I'm giving invalid. Hey, please enter the valid user id. I'm giving invalid password. Hey, please enter the valid password. I'm both are I'm giving invalid, and it is saying that hey, correct, incorrect user id and password. So like this, you can see testing we can enjoy like anything. That is what I'm telling. If you understand the functionality, uh, we can enjoy like anything. We have a good respect in the team also, because you, without testing, that won't go for a release 100%. Okay, if you are in good in knowledge in that, then developer will call you, hey Karthik, can you tell me how you will test this one? Do you find any issues? Let me know how it is working. It is fine, right? It is working as expected, right? Because you are such a dedicated person and you are such a quality person, you are not compromised anywhere. Some testers will be there, oh, he's testing, huh? Oh my god, because developer is saying before only, because he's not have a good impression on the testing side, because you are not done proper way, you are not following the documents, you are not covering the points. Every time you are getting rework. Sometimes developer will get shiver also. If you are good tester means, oh, that testing is done by that guy, oh, it's now I need to very carefully, I need to check each and everything before I need to submit for the testing, because he never compromised on the quality, he never compromised on anything. So testing means what? You need to check each and every option, you need to check each and everything. Okay, not only a few things I tested, and you cannot simply say it is passed. Okay, so positive testing is very very important, and negative testing is very very important. But remember, we never do positive testing, negative testing as a first. Always you need to do positive testing. After that, once the positive testing is done, then everything is functionality is working fine, then you need to start with negative testing also. But you need to do the both. But always remember, positive testing you need to do the first. Okay. And analytical skills, so some skills is required. Blindly you cannot do, right? So you cannot sit blindly, you need to understand the things. So require analytical skills is required, and mainly patience is required. You need to wait for a build, you need to wait for the things. Okay, you cannot immediately will not be getting the things, like, so you required some patience. And finally, I want to tell you one thing, guys. Really, you want to go for a manual testing side or anything, forget about all these things. Only I can expect from you guys, only one thing I'm expecting, not all these things. Communication. Communication means what? At least you need to tell me about yourself. What is your roles and responsibility? Can you explain your project? At least you can tell about yourself, then half of the part we can complete it. But most of the people, where they are lacking, can you first interview question, your first interview question, they won't ask what is testing, they won't ask what is the negative testing, what is positive testing. Then no one will ask all these questions, guys. They will ask you only simple question, hey, good morning, can you introduce yourself? So you need to tell them very clearly, myself is Karthik, I'm done my BTech in 2019. After that, I got a good opportunity to work in an internship. I done the internship, so on, so on that. And I'm done my complete courses like manual and automation. And currently I'm working in so on, so on organization. And currently my project is stock inventory management. We follow the agile methodology and we are going for the release. So if you start like that, then other person will get an impression. Okay, so my suggestion is what, first you need to prepare how I need to introduce myself, like can you introduce yourself means, at least you need to prepare, you need to tell about yourself. That is the main and important one. And communication, why I'm telling about the communication, sometimes you need to report the issue to the on-site team, or sometimes you need to explain to the team members how you got that issue. So in that case, you need to share your screen and you need to log in and you need to put a meeting and you need to share your screen and you need to explain them what is happening on your application. So here, if you are not communicate, then it's a very big problem. Again, communication means not only in English. Don't think that only I want to talk in English. No, whatever you language you know, you can communicate. But most of the people knows the English, right? You cannot speak Hindi at that meeting, right? You cannot speak in Telugu in the meeting. So at least a small English also, not you are not talk like a foreigner English. Okay, you not speak like too much fluent English. What you know, you just explain. Hi all, today I'm working on 80801 item. While I'm testing the application, I found this issue. While I'm clicking that button, the button is not clickable. In that case, I'm getting this error. That's it. Here there is not more English is not required, right? Simple, I'm arranging the words, that's it. Only that is enough, because sometimes you need to speak. And stand up calls will be there every day. We have a stand up call. In the stand up call, you need to understand what the people are talking. In US people, there are fluent English will be there. They are continuously will they will talk in English only. Day one it will tough too, day two it will tough, day three slowly you will understand, fourth day you will slowly understand, fifth day and sixth day you will understand the what you can say, that flow and everything. Okay, so first of all you need to listen what the people are talking, sound you need to catch the sound you need to catch the sound in the meetings. Don't worry, Indian persons will be there anyhow, the Indian people will be there, they will communicate with that, either your chat messages or Slack or Teams. The communication is very, very important. You need to get the information from the development team. You need to ask some requirements. So you need to chart them. You need to type them. You need to talk in the call. On the call, you need to speak. So the communication is very, very important here. If your communications are good, you can easily get in within 1 or 2 months. You are getting easily into the manual testing side, no doubt at all. Okay, and finally you need have some technical skills. I told you, right? If you know the Linux, that's well and good. Don't stand only one technology. I'm learning manual, right? Once the manual is done, I will go for the other technology. Don't go with like that. If you are interested AWS, parallelly you can learn AWS also. If you are good in cloud computing, you can start anything, because if you learn AWS, you can say that I know the AWS and I know the testing also. In current organization, I'm doing the cloud testing, so you can tell like them. Okay, suppose you are in good in other technologies like SAP and anything, you can learn that tool. And manual also you can learn, you can integrate that one. You can say that I'm working as a tester in Power BI tool. So whatever you learn, it not be wasted. 100%. It not. If you learn Java, it's not wasted. So this is very good time to learn the things before joining any organization. Don't stand by only one technology. You just learn with the manual, or keep a goal: manual, automation, Java. So these three are required if you want really want to get into job as soon as possible. So what is my things is required? Manual testing is completely required. Java, Java is completely required. Java means what? Again, not completely core. So core Java is required, not entire the Java is not required, only core Java is required, and automation is required. So manual I'm done. Java I know good skill, and automation I know. So easily you can crack the interview. Most of the people, what they will do, once manual is done, they will start out of Java, and after the Java they will not done, learn proper with that Java, again they will learn Java, and they will not learn proper with Selenium, again they will start Selenium. Don't do like that. Parallelly you can start working on parallelly. Okay, if you have any automation classes, simply you can join the automation class. If you have any time, suppose still I have more time, then start Java, immediately start Java. So because I want to switch to my career in automation side, so manual one side it is going, Java is one side it is going, automation is going one side. So at the end of the 1 or 2 months, you will have a clear picture, so which route need to go. So once you've done with the manual, once manual is done, you can apply manual jobs also. But parallelly you're done Java and automation, right? So 2 months, so 2 months is the goal time. Once 2 months is completed, your course is completed, manual is done, Java is completely you need to learn, Java is completed, and automation is completely done. So complete package will be done, so you can apply the jobs. In meanwhile, you can refer your friends, like you can talk with them who are working in the real time. Hey Karthik, where are you working? Can you share your resume? Can you tell me what kind of work you will done? So more rapport with who are real time working employees. You need to talk with them, get your friends numbers, talk with them, talk with your seniors, talk with your friends who are working with the real time. Don't ask salary. Mainly the drawback is what, whenever you are asking your friends and colleagues, right, hey, how much salary you are getting? First question is you are asking salary. What is the use of that guy's salary? Tell me. Now he's saying that I'm getting 25 lakhs. What is you will do with that salary? Tell me. So please do not ask salary first. Okay, ask them, hey, what kind of projects in your organization? Hey, let me know. Can you explain this weekend? Is it possible? Search for the source. Definitely you will get. You are not searching for the source, and you're comparing with others, means you will not be success. Search for a source. How I need to get into the job? How I need to get into the job? How I need to prepare the resume? Before what I need to projects, and talk with who are real time working employees who are really working, that call them, talk with them, friendship with them, rapport with them, ask them what kind of project I need to do. Could you please help me real time how we will do the things? So if you spend like this, definitely you will get a good path. Within 2 months you will get into the things. But some people will be there half of the course completed, no openings, no jobs, no market, COVID, this. Now they will complaining reverse way, because they will not try, and now they are talking with all these things. COVID, right, COVID, lot of jobs will be destroyed. Who said? In COVID period only we got lot of opportunity. Lot of companies will asking to work from home itself. If level 1, level 2 companies only, they will remove the employees, but level 4, level 5 companies, they never. There are plenty of openings will be there. You can now, what is the good thing is what, you need not come to the anywhere. You can work at your place. You can work in your place. Understanding, right? You can work in your place. Okay, no need to, they will provide all everything. They will send the laptop, they will send you each and everything, they will provide each and everything. Okay, no need to worry about also. Okay, that's fine guys. It's a 9-4. Okay, anybody have any questions? So tomorrow we'll see what is white box testing and what is black box testing. This is very very important. What is testing types, we'll see tomorrow. Okay, anybody have any question, guys?
Yes, sure, I have a question.
Yeah, yeah,
Actually,
go ahead.
I am a law graduate, so I am eligible for this course.
Yeah, you can go, right? You are eligible, right? You
Yeah.
can do. You can apply, and you can, once the completion of the course, you can apply and you can check what is the opportunities there.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Anybody have any question, guys?
Sir, me also, sir. My passed
Yeah,
out years was at 2018. Can I get job right now?
yeah. Yeah, that's a good question, right? You are asking me, then you can question yourself, can I get the job? Yes, definitely you will get a job. Then what I need to do 2018 means 19, 20, 21, 22. You need to get a good consultancy and keep 2 years of experience there and you can apply.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, you
sir.
can try on all the ways. See, whether you will get a job or not, you cannot ask me because I cannot say. It depends on you only, your interest, your work, hard work, and all the things. Definitely, you will get it.
If I put 2 year per experience, is
Huh.
this course for sufficient for me?
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You can easily survive. 3 to 4 years also you can go.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can go for 3 to 4 years also. Okay.
Okay.
So anyhow, you need to take a risk. Without risk, there is no life, right? You need to take a risk. So you need to
Yes, sir.
take yeah, you need to take risk. 3 years you put a fake experience, you can get into the job, see whether you are able to do or not. See, all our college days only, guys. Once you get into the organization, you are not see that picture. That's the reason you have a lot of questions. Once you get in the organization only, you will know each and everything. But 3 months it will be little bit tough for you because everything is new. Everything is new for 3 months. After 3 months everything is cool. Everything will be new. Okay. Okay, guys. Anybody have last call?
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, sir, you cover SQL part in that manual testing course.
No, SQL we are not done. The SQL only we have only three interview questions like joins and a few questions will be there. Not much more than that. Not required here. You can go directly yourself learning there. Okay.
Okay, there will be morning batch now, sir.
Yes, yes.
8 to
Morning.
9 p.m.
Yes, 8 to
Sorry,
9.
9
8
a.m.
to, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you on tomorrow. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Sir, I have one question, sir. I
Yeah, yeah. Go
belong to
ahead.
the degree. Sir, I belong to the degree, sir. Become computers.
Computers. Okay.
Okay. Is this useful to me, sir? These testers?
Yeah, see, that is you need to think. That is what I'm saying. If you are interested in testing side, you can complete the course and you can apply and you can go for the jobs. This course is be everyone can do. Even after 10th class guys also can do this one. Now the companies will ask only degree guys, not MTechs and BTechs also. Okay, intermediate after intermediate also you can go for this one. So what is the thing is what if you learn the manual concept, everything you learn each and everything, then you are good in that. You can apply the job. Definitely you will get it. Or else you are not getting in the fresher level, then you can go for a experience level. I told you right. Keep 1 or 2 years of experience and you can go after degree. Understanding right?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir,
Okay
I
then.
have one.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so sir, actually, I want to shift from Java developer to QA.
Good.
So,
Mm.
yeah, is it fine to change like that? Because I have been working for Java since last 2 years.
Okay, you can switch. Better you can do one thing. Remove that profile and keep a new profile there.
Okay, so should I take overall experience of Java? Uh,
No, no, no. What you can say that you can take a new profile. You can say that I'm very strong in Java. I'm working as a 2 years of experience with manual. You can say that manual automation.
okay.
Do you understand my thing, like what I'm saying? So you have the Java to again you the same experience. You will, if you have full experience and offer letter, everything, that company was good and everything is done, then you can tell an interview directly. Okay, I want to switch to developer to automation side, you can tell them that. But if the company not provide all the documents and all the things, right, then what you can do, you can take a good consultancy and take 2 years of experience there. And in that, you can say that currently I'm working as a test analyst, QA analyst. Okay. In interview,
Okay.
you can tell them. Don't say that I was a previously worked as a Java developer. I'm very strong in Java. You can say
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you.
that. Okay. You can tell like that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, guys, thank you. Anybody have lost a question, last call? Okay, thank you, guys. Thanks for your time, guys. Have a nice day. Thank you. Chala. Bye.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, guys. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good morning,
Yes.
guys. Yeah. Good
Good
morning.
morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Sorry for the late. Okay. Uh, okay. Yesterday we discussed, right? What we are discussed, guys. Anyone can tell me what is testing, guys? Anyone? What is meaning of testing? Anybody? Every day I will ask the question, guys. So you need to be ready with your answers. Okay. But you need to participate in the things. Okay, don't sit idle, just share your thoughts and ideas. Okay, what is testing, guys? Yesterday we discussed, right? So what is testing? Anybody?
Test
Providing quality product.
Go ahead, one by one. Go ahead. First, what is testing, guys?
that
Any?
testing is nothing but whether software is working or not according to clients or customer.
Yes, testing is nothing but to check the application whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. That's it. Okay, don't say that finding the bugs. Okay, so finding the bugs can done anybody. Okay, even you can also find the bugs, or you can developers also can find the bugs, or end user also find the bugs. So don't say that testing means only finding the bugs. Okay, for what purpose we are doing the testing? Anybody? For what purpose we are doing the testing?
Yes,
Quality
sir.
of good product.
Yes, quality of good product. Good. Yes, quality. How you define the quality? How can you say this is the quality product?
Based on customer requirement.
Yes, based on the customer requirement. Means you need to say that fulfill all the customer requirements. Now
Yeah.
you are my client. Now you want some website, right? You are giving to you are giving to make it as a one website. So your requirement, if we fulfill your requirements, means definitely you will get a good quality product. Okay, good, excellent. What is negative testing and what is positive testing? Can anybody? What is negative testing and what is positive testing? What is negative testing, guys? Yesterday we discussed, right? What is negative testing? What is positive testing?
Yeah, positive testing providing numerical value. One.
Not only numerical value, valid data. You need to say valid data. Okay. Negative testing means what? Invalid data. Is it clear?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, so you need to remember, okay? Positive testing means the name itself will be there. Positive means what? You need to give the, suppose example, phone number. Yesterday we took example as a phone number, right? In the phone number, we need to give what positive values, like if you give numerical values means it should be accepted up to 10 digits only. It should you need to give. But if you give the alphabetics and numerical means it should not accept. If it is accepting means that is a bug. So remember that one, what is positive testing and what is negative testing, you need to check. I cannot hear anything. Have you kept mute? No, yeah. Kiran, right? No, check your headset one more time. Okay, good. Okay, what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing, guys? Anybody? What is the difference between manual testing and automation testing?
Manual testing cases are executed without support from tools or scripts. And
Excellent.
automated testing, they are executed with support from tool scripts and software.
Yes, absolute. Excellent. Yes, what else you want? See, so manual testing means you can simply say that we are not using any scripts and tools without any support of tools and script. That kind of testing we can call it as what? Manual testing. When you're talking about automation testing means what? Automation testing is with the help of tools and scripts we need to work. That kind of testing we can call it as what? Automation testing. Good. So today's is very, very important class, guys. Today's is very, very important. One second. Okay, my voice is clear right now. Today's is very, very important session. So what we know what is testing, right? Just now we discussed. Okay, what is testing? Testing is nothing but to check whether the application is working according to the given client requirements or not. So client will provide some requirement. Based on the requirement, development will build that application. Once the development will be done, and then it will comes to the QA. Now what I need to do in testing means I need to verify that application or a software or a product. I need to check whether this is working as per the given requirement or not. So here the requirements are very, 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 very important. Yesterday we discussed, right? Requirements is very, 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 very important. If you understand the requirements, half of the job is done. If you not understand the requirements, then it's tough. Okay, so always you need to focus on what? Requirements. Okay, now let's see what are the software testing. Okay, to ensure means what? Make sure whether the application is working as per the given requirements or not. Simple definition, guys. No need to by heart, no need to write also. Simply you can understand what is testing. To ensure means what? Make sure whether the application is working as per the given requirements or not. If it is working as per the given requirements, the application is working as expected. If it is not working as per the requirement, means the application is not working as per the it is not working as expected. As expected means what I'm looking, it is not getting. So simply you can remember only one line definition. No need to read entire the definition. Interview in case what is testing means, you can simply say that to ensure whether the application is working as per the given requirements or not. Okay, and also you need to remember, guys, software testing is a process of verification. See, we do what? Verification whether the project will be acceptable to the end user or not. So remember, if you do any work or any project, that project should be whom need to accept it means end user should accept, not client. End user means what? Users should accept your application, then only it will be success in the market. Understanding, right? So whatever the software you design or you developed or you maintained, that finally whom need to accept? The end user should need to accept. Suppose end user is rejected your application means, then it will get a failure. So make sure that what are the applications, what are the software you design, that should be acceptable by whom? Through the end user. We accepted Netflix, we accepted Amazon Prime because it's very easy, right? Just we need to subscribe and you need to pay the money into your account within monthly wise or 3 months or 6 months and yearly. See, that is what user friendly. I don't want to wait for 1 year. I want only 2 months. I can subscribe within 2 months. I don't want to 2 months. I want only 1 month. So I can subscribe in 1 month. See, that is what user friendly. In Netflix, I can within one account I can see 6 devices or 7 devices or 8 devices. According to that, I can do the payment. So that's the reason the cloud, everyone is moving to the cloud. So what is cloud? You know, right? If I want 1 month service, I can take it as a 1 month service in the cloud. After that, my completion of my work, I can close this complete service. So that is what user friendly. Always the people is looks like what? User friendly, whether the application is user friendly or not. So make sure that you always remember the software testing is a process of verification. Testing means is what? It is a process of verification whether the project will be acceptable to the end user or not. Now there are two types of testing. What are there? Now just now we know what is testing, but now what we are talking, there are two types of testing. What are there? Structural testing and functional testing. Who will do the structural testing and who will do the functional testing? So this is very, 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 very important. Now testings are two types. One is structural, another is functional. What is meaning of structural testing? Structural testing we can call it as what? White box testing. What we can call it as what? Structural testing we can call it as what? White box testing. And functional testing we can call it as what? Black box testing. Let's see who will do the white box testing and who will do the black box testing. Now, who will do the white box testing? This is the big confuse, right? Who will do the white box, who will do the black box? That's confused will be there. Let's see who will do. We will get a clear idea now. The testing is based on knowledge of internal logic of application code. See, simple. If you remember, if you know the coding, if you know the coding language, if you know the how to write the code and how to execute the code, then you can do what kind of testing? You can do white box testing. What kind of testing you can do? White box testing. When? If you know the coding, if you know the how to implement the code, if you know the how to design the code, then only you can do what kind of testing? White box testing. Is it clear? See, this is what is saying, that the testing is based on knowledge of internal logic of application code. If you know the internal logic, if you know the code, then what kind of testing you can do? You can do what? A white box testing. Now tell me, who knows the code, developer or tester?
Developer.
Then
Developer.
white box testing is done by
Developer.
Develop.
hmm, simple. White box testing is done by developer. Why? Because he knows the internal logic of the code. Simple, no need to by heart. Simple, you can understand. There are two types of testing. One is structural testing. Structural testing we can call it as what? White box testing. Now question mark, who will do the white box testing? Who knows the internal logic of the code? Who knows? If you know the coding knowledge, if you know the coding structure, you know how to implement the code, you know the logic, then you can do what kind of testing? White box testing. So we can clearly knows that white box testing is done by developer, not tester. Understanding, right? So here it is that the same thing is saying, the testing is based on knowledge of internal logic of application code. If you know the application, if you know the application of code and logic and implementation, everything, if you know, then what kind of testing we can do? We can do white box testing. It is also known as glass box testing. Why we can call it as it's a white box? Can anyone tell me? I can put pink box, gray box, anything I can put it, right? But why I put it is a white box? Anybody? Why I'm calling as it's a white box? Anybody? Because I'm able to see the code here. See, white box means what? Developer is always able to see the code, right? Is what is writing his code, he can able to see. So that's the reason. Sorry. That's the reason we can call it as it's what? White box. There are many names. Clear box. Clear box means what? I'm able to see the code. Transparent box. A transparent box means what? I'm able to see the code. A clear box. Open box. Open box means what? I'm able to see the code. So in interview, they will ask you, they won't ask only white box. They will ask, hey, can you explain what is a clear box? So clear box means what? Don't confuse. Clear box is nothing but in a white box. Hey, can you explain what is transparent box? Transparent box is nothing but, don't confuse. It's a white box testing. So what is glass box testing? Some people are asking what is glass box testing. Glass box testing means, don't confuse there. Glass box testing is nothing but a white box testing. We can call it as many names. The same concept we can call it as many names. Some people are call it as it's a open box, clear box, transparent box, and some people will call it as a glass box, or some people will call it as it's a white box. Why we can call it as a white box? Because the developer can see his code and he can able to modify, he can do anything. Okay, so that's the reason we can call it as it's a white box. Okay, so internal software and coding work should be known for this type of testing. If you know the, if you know the internal code, if you know the code and you know the internal structure, then what kind of testing you can do? You can do the white box testing. The test based on the coverages. Say the developer also need to do some testing. Code statements are working correctly or not, branches are working correctly or not, and path is working correctly or not, conditions is working correctly or not. Now tell me one question for everyone. Please answer, guys. Please answer. Okay, don't sit silent. Okay, just tell me what is your opinion. Testers is already there, right? We are already know that testers is to verify the application whether it is working according to the client requirement or not. That is what yesterday, today only we are discussing. But why developer need to do testing? Can anybody? Why developer need to test the application? Is it required?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because developer know own codes. How how will write the code and how will design the software.
Hmm. Okay, good. Anybody? Anybody want to share why
Sir,
developer need to test the application? Yeah,
sir,
yeah, go ahead.
developer makes sure his application is capable, uh, ready for the in marketing.
Yes, that's good. So developer is also need to test at least one time, guys, because developer, see, I'm writing some code, right? Before I'm sending to the QA team, not into the market, before I'm sending to the QA team, at least I need to check at least one time my code is working properly or not. Because you cannot say I have 10 years of experience, what I written that is only right means no one will accept it. So developer, why the developer need to do at least one kind of testing, they need to do one round of testing, that we can call it as what, white box testing, or we can call it as in the real time we can call it as what, unit testing. So remember, unit testing is always done by the developer, always done by the developer, unit testing. Why developer need to do the testing? Because at least one time I'm writing some logic before I'm sending to the QA team to test that application or anything. At least one time the developer need to test at least one time whether my code is working properly or not. I written my logic is correct or not, whether the output is getting correctly or not. I need to check because if developer is not checking, just writing the coding and sending to the QA team. QA team what that reject, reject, reject. Again it is coming to the development team, again is writing. See, it is what time wasting, right? There are a lot of time waste because the developer is not checking after writing the code, immediately is giving to the testing team. Then testing team finds a lot of issues, a syntax errors, and that's not working properly. Again it will back to whom? To the developer. Again developer need to fix that issue. So here lengthy process will be there, here a lot of time taken from the developer to the testing time, right? So we need to save the time. Productivity, what is meaning of productivity? You need to save the time, you need to save the time. Within the time we need to complete the work. Okay, not 3 days, after 3 days, no, after 5 days, not like that. Okay, within the time you need to complete the work, then only we will get a good productivity. Okay, so here white box testing is mandatory. What is called mandatory, guys? Anybody? Mandatory means what?
Compulsion.
Yes, good. Compulsory. You need to 100% need to do that one. So some mandatory fields will be there. First name, last name. You cannot escape that. You need to enter your first name. You need to enter the last name. You need to enter your address. Then only the application will allow to log into the application. Otherwise, it would some mandatory fields will be there. Similarly, whenever any code will be written in the developer, at least one time he need to check whether my logic is working correctly or not, whether I'm getting correct output or not, because at least one time he need to check my logic is working correctly or not. So that kind of testing we can call it as what, a white box testing. Why we can call it as it's a white box? I'm able to see the code, I'm able to see this is the class, this is the method, this is what function, so I can able to see the code. So that's the reason we can call it as it's a white box or a glass box or open box or a transparent box. Okay. This we can call it as a unit testing or component testing belongings to white box testing. So in case interview they will ask you, do you know unit testing, and who will do the unit testing, means you can tell them unit testing is done by the developer. Before they're sending to code to the QA, they need to check at least one time whether the code is working properly or not. That's it. No need to Google, no need to write, reference the notes as at the time of interview you are referring interview questions, not required. All the things keep on mind what you have, that's it, that you need to present in the interview. That's it. If you understand the concept, tomorrow you can attend the interview. Tomorrow if someone asks you, right, who will do the white box testing, means you can simply say that that white box testing is done by the developers, because he knows the internal logic of the code. Who knows the internal logic of the code, they can also can do the white box testing. Now reverse question, why developer need to do? Because they need to check at least one time whether the code is working properly or not. That's it. So in interview, you can tell very confidently to the interview, then other person knows that, oh, he has some knowledge. Now you are reading the definitions. White box are tested by developers. You are reading the sentences there in the interview point. Then simply negative impact will come. Hey, what is this guy is reading the definitions? Tell your own words. That is what I'm telling. Don't tell my words. Okay, you can form the sentences. You can make your sentence and tell in interview very clearly, simple line. White box testing is done by the developers because they know the internal logic of the application code. Who knows the internal logic of the application code, they can do the white box testing. Why they need to do? Again, reverse question will come. Why developer, why they need to do white box testing? Yes, because once they written the code, they need to check at least one time whether the code is working properly or not, before sending to the QA team. So that we can call it as what? Unit level testing or a component testing. So now we got a clear idea. White box testing is done by developers. Okay. See, white box testing is also known as clear box, open box, glass box, transparent box. Okay, in case anyone asks you, you can clearly say that. Okay, clear box means it's nothing but a white box. Open box means it's nothing but a white box. Okay, so here internal structure, design and implementation of the item beginning known to the tester means if you are doing the white box testing, you need to know all the things. Internal structure you need to know, design you need to know, and implementation you need to know. Then only you can do the white box testing. See, the developer is also follow some techniques. The developer, while they're doing the testing, right, and then they also follow some techniques. What are their? Control flow testing, data flow testing, branch testing, path testing, statement coverages, and decision coverage. Don't worry, we are never involved in this area, but while developer doing the testing, right, they follow some techniques. Okay, control flow, how it is flowing, data flow, how the data will be flowing, branches, it take it as a one branch. Okay, path is they taking as a path is working correctly. And statement coverages, okay, sometimes they will give the statements, if condition, for loop, each and everything they will take care of that. Okay, but simply you can remember only one thing. There are two types of testing. One is what? Structural testing. Another is what? Functional testing. So structural testing, we can call it as what? White box testing. The white box testing is done by the developer because he knows the internal logic of the code. Who knows the internal logic of the code, they can do what? White box testing. Now reverse question, why the developer needs to do a white box testing? Because he need to check his logic is working correctly or not, his code is working properly or not, he need to check. So that's we can call it as what? White box testing. Now one of the most important, what is that? Black box testers. Who will do the black box testing, guys? Anybody?
Tester.
Who will do? Yes, test. See here, we are least bother about the coding. See, I'm not see any code. Testers will not see any code. Give me a ASP application, .NET application, give me a C# application, give me a Python application, give me PHP application, give me any kind of application. I'm least bother about the code. Whatever you code you written, I'm least bother. I'm not seeing any code. Simple, you can say that black box testing is done by whom? Tester. See, internal system design is not considered in this type of testing. Whatever the code you can write, I'm least bother. You can write Ruby, you can write any code. I'm not worrying about the code. Okay, then what I need to worry? I need to worry on what? Output. We always need to check with what? Output. Just I'm giving input and it will do some process and finally it will give some output. That output we need to check whether this output is correctly or not. How you will define? How can you say that this output is correct or not? Based on Yesterday we discussed, right? How can you say this output is correct or not?
Based on customer requirements.
Yes, based on the easy, based on the customer requirement. See here, simply say that, right? The testers are based on requirements. How we will test the application? I'm always based on what? Requirements and functionality. Functionality is very, very important. Make sure that functionality. Login has a different functionality. A reset has a different functionality. So don't think that it's very easy. Okay, you need to check the functionality wise. See, reset functionality means what? Can anyone tell me what is reset functionality? What is meaning of reset functionality? Anybody? What is meaning of reset? Reset means what?
Reset means if you want to change your password.
Hmm. Not that reset. Here, if you reset means it clear the fields. If you click them means it will clear the fields. Okay, I'm resetting the values. Okay. Okay, so here, if this is what reset functionality, you need to check this functionality. Login functionality is what? If you give the valid user valid password, if you click the login means then only you can log in into the application. Understanding, right? So there are different functionality will be there. Forget password is completely a different functionality. Register is completely different functionality. Close means what? Different functionality. If I close this means it should be closed. That is what different functionality. So testers is always depends on what? Requirements and functionality. So you need to remember this point. These 2 points, if you remember, half of the testing is completed. Whenever any task is assigned on your name, so in the real time we can call it as what? A task or a item. Any item is assigned on your name, you need to check first what? Requirement, and also you need to check functionality. Some people are only understand the requirement, they won't check the functionality, then it's wrong, right? So make sure that you need to check with the requirements as well as functionality. Don't mix all the functionality. Functionality is different. Credit card functionality is different and debit card functionality is different. Don't say there are both are cards. Yes, both are cards only, but they have different functionality. Don't say that both are the cards. Yes, we know that, but credit card functionality is completely different and debit card functionality is completely different. Okay, don't mix it. Don't say login functionality and logout functionality is both are the same. No, login functionality is different and logout functionality is different. So while you are testing the things, you make sure that what is the functionality. Okay, so here we never see the code, we never and ever see the code. They will give you application, they will give you the application. Based on the application only we need to test the www dot, they will give the url, you need to log in into the url and you can test entire the ui, like ui and functionality. Okay, see, so you can simply say that black box testing is done by the testers. We are functional testers. Sometimes in interview job description, if you see functional testers required, functional testers means what? Black box testers only. Okay, functional tester, qa is required, functional testers is required. Don't worry about that. Okay, functional testers means you also can apply for that job. Okay, internal system design is not considered in this type of testing. There are the test based on, always we are based on the requirement. I'm not based on the coding. I'm not asked to the developer give your code. Okay, I'm always asked, hey, based on the requirement whether it is working correctly or not, I will check. And also functionality. Other than unit testing, the remaining testing belongs to black box testing. Mostly we will do all in the black box testing only. Okay, so testing are two types: structural and functional. Structural, who will do the structural testing? Developers. And who will do the functional testing? Testers. Okay, please don't read the definition, please guys. If you read the definition you will be forget. Okay, try to understand. Developer, why they need to do? They know understanding of the code, they know the coding, that's the reason they do the white box testing. Testers, they never see the code, they always depends on what? Requirements and functionality. Give me your application and give me your requirement and tell me the functionality, I'm ready to test your application. But tester is always like ask like that. Don't ask, tester never ask give me your code, give me your entire the code. No one will ask you like that. Okay, so that is very, very important. And black box testing techniques, we are also following some techniques, right? Equivalency, partition, boundary value analysis, cause effect graph, we are also using some techniques. Okay, suppose now your requirement is what, see, always you need to concentrate on what requirement. Now your requirement is what, you need to verify, uh, sorry, 100 to, okay, 100 to 5000 numbers. Okay, 5000 numbers. There is a checkbox. Sorry guys, my voice is not good. Here the checkbox drop down will be there, or a text box will be there. Let us assume the text box will be there. Now what is your requirement here? Here the requirement is what, you need to verify 100 to 500 5000 numbers. Okay, how you will test, guys? Anyone? How you will test this one? What is your approach? What is your testing approach? Anybody? Guys, please speak out. You can talk, you can discuss, you can tell your opinion. Okay, whether it is right or wrong, that is secondary matter, but you need to speak, you need to talk. So what we need to do, guys, here, how you will test this one? Anybody?
Can you repeat the question?
Good, thank you. Your requirement is what, 100 to 5000. Okay, you need to test all these values. So how you will test this one? In what way you will test? Do you understand my question? You have the values of 100 to 5000 numbers. You need to test each and every value. So how you will test this one? Is there any approach will be there, or you will test 100, 100 not 1, 100 not 2, you will test like that? How you will test?
I will test like that.
Wow,
The
like
number should
100.
not be below 100 and above 5,000 like that.
Yes, good. So simple, guys, a boundary value analysis, right? So yes, that is what one kind of technique we can use, right? Here the minimum value is what, 100, right? Here the minimum value is what, 100. So now they ask me to test 100 to 5000, right? So I cannot go like 101, 102. If I go like that, means it will take a lot of time. Okay, if it is 10,000 or 20k, 30k, 40k, then I cannot test that application, right? It will take a lot of time. So here what we can use, boundary value analysis. What is the boundary value? Boundary means what? Here the, what is the boundaries? Here 100 I can take it as a maximum value. Okay, sorry, minimum value I'm taking as a what, a minimum value. Okay, here I'm taking as a 100 as what, a minimum value. Okay, 100 as a minimum value. What is the maximum value here? So what is the maximum value is 5000, right? Here I can take it as what, 5000 as a maximum value. Now simple, guys, simply we can do one technique. Okay, 100 minus 1, how much? 99. So you need to enter 99 here. Okay, you need to enter 99 here. If 99 it is accepting, means what, it is a bug or valid? If 99 it is
It's a
accepting,
bug.
means what? Yes, it's a
It's a
bug.
bug.
No, yes, no need to ask anyone, right? Simply you can reject this one. Yeah, it's allowing 99, it is not working as per the given requirement. Requirement is what, 100 to 5000. So you need to check -1. And what is the range? Range is what, 100 to 5000. In between you can give any number, it should work. Okay, but logic will not break, right? You can give like 200, you can give 4999999, it should work. And next one is what, maximum value plus 1. Okay, maximum value plus 1. So you can give 5001. Okay, it should not allow. Suppose 5001 it is allowing, then it's a bug. Okay, so like that, you can always use what, boundary value analysis. Okay, so I'm showing the real time how it will be there, then you will get a clear idea. So how we can do the applications. Okay, they will provide the requirement documents, guys. So very easy, very easily we can do that. Okay, FRS, what is called FRS means functional requirement specification document. Okay, FRS they will provide. Okay, FRS document, in that document what we can do is we can use boundary value analysis. Okay, we can use, see, these documents we can see in the project, when we are talking about the project, right? We can discuss all these things. Okay, one second. second, it's stuck. Good. Here, are you able to see my screen, right? Everybody?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Hey, don't call with the SAR, okay? You can call with the name, okay? Srini or Srinivas, anything, okay? Please avoid the SAR, guys. So in the real time, we never use the SAR word, okay? If you use that word, they will not accept it, okay? Okay, guys. Okay, that's good. Okay, now see, the requirement is what here? Simple, guys. Hmm. See, branch name. What is that? Branch name. So what is that branch name? Condition C, alpha numerical only and start with alphabetic. So the branch name is start with what? Alphabetic only. And also it is saying what? Minimum 6 characters and maximum 40 characters. So how you will test this one? So how you will test this one? 6 minus 1, 5. If you enter the minimum 5 characters, it should not allow. If it is allowing, means that is a bug. If you enter maximum 40 plus characters, if you are entering maximum 40 plus 1, means you are entering 40 plus 1 characters, means it should not allow. In case it is allowing, means it is a bug. Understanding, right? So boundary values are very important. No one will tell you, hey, please check the boundary values while you are doing the testing. It is the tester's job. That is common word, that is common thing. No one will tell you do the boundary value analysis part. No one will tell you. You need to remember, whenever you want to test this branch name, you need to test this branch name. So they will give the conditions. What is that? Alpha numerical only. And also condition, see, start with alphabetic. If you enter with a numerical first letter, you are entering the numerical number, and the branch name is accepting, means what? It is a bug. So remember, you need to follow the requirements and functionality. Testers is what? They always follows what? Requirements and functionality. We're not following the code. I'm not following the code, how this code will be works, how logic will be works. I'm not bothering about that. That's not my part. Okay, what is the tester's part? Requirements and functionality. That is what just now we discussed. The tests based on requirements and functionality. Here clearly mention the requirements and we clearly mention the functionality. So branch name should be accept these conditions. Alphanumerical only should be there and start with the alphabetic and minimum 6 characters and maximum 40 characters. And mandatory means what? Just now you told, right? It is the compulsory. You need to enter the field. And also it's a unique one means duplicates you cannot enter. Already you enter branch 001, you already enter that one. Second time you cannot enter the same field, branch 001, because it should be unique one means it should not allow any duplicate values. So like that you need to test the application. Understanding, right? So don't worry, that is what I'm telling. They will provide everything. They will provide the documentation. See, they will provide the clear documentation. They will provide what? A clear documentation. What else you want? Tell me. Very easily you can get into the job and you can easily get into the things, but minimum basics, minimum. I don't want to read the requirement, I don't want to see the functionality, I want only the salary on the salary date, means what? It won't be work out. You need to hard work. Hard work is very important. Without hard work you will not get a single rupee. Please remember that one. Don't think that money will come easy. No, it's not at all. How much hard work you've done, that much of money will come. You need to believe only hard work only, not luck, not favors and all the things. Hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work, hard work. And enjoy your work, not only hard work. Enjoy your work. Enjoy means you need to enjoy your work. Once the task will come, understand the requirement. If you're not properly understand, talk with your developer or talk with your lead, get some information and enjoy your work. If you show that interest on your work, right, you don't know, times will be gone, years will be also will be gone, you can enjoy on your work. When is the salary date? when it will come, how much salary will come. If you think like that, right, you cannot grow. So you need to enjoy your work and enjoy the things. So it's very, very, very easy. Everything they will provide in KT, they will give you each and everything. They will tell you KT sessions. Once you get into the organization, right, your lifestyle will be changed completely. We have a lot of corporate trainings will be there. You have a lot of training sessions will be there, and we have lot of skill development courses will be there. Lot of things will be there, but only one thing is what, once we need to get into the job, the goal is what, I need to get into the job as soon as possible. So once you get into the job, right, you can learn everything. Everything the organization will tell you, how to behave, how to do the things. We have a lot of sessions, a lot of things, not only manual. Don't think that one in the organization. Once you enter the organization, the same college life, we have a sports day there, we have a annual meetings will be there, annual day will be there. There are a lot of fun and work will be there. Fun and work, fun and work, fun and work. Once release out, we can go for a parties. You can do what you like, you can booze, you can eat whatever you want. They will provide each and everything. Okay, but hard work is very, very important. But don't compare, he got a job, I will get a job, means you need to think about yourself, whether I get a job or not. Okay, because he hard work, he got a job, but you cannot ask, right, whether I will get a job or not. You need to question yourself whether I will get a job or not, then automatically answer will come. So attend the interviews, number of interviews you need to attend the interviews. Just let results from the interview, not a problem. Second interview, try continuously, aggressively you need to try for the interviews. Any opportunity, you do not miss it. If any opportunity will come, just apply that and attend the interview. Okay. Okay, guys, we are out of the topic. So boundary values is very, very important, guys. So what are the boundary values means? You need to check the minimum value and maximum value. Always you need to check minimum value and maximum value. So that is very, very important. Okay, we will see equivalency, partition, and cause effect when your project will comes. Okay, that's very easy. And here the difference between black box testing and white box testing. If you see, the black box testing is always black box testing is always think about his output, whether I'm getting correct output or not. So whether how he knows that output based on the requirements. But when you see the picture of white box, he's always thinking his logic. See, that's the reason developers will do what, white box testing. Developers is always do what, white box testing. He is always thinking about his code. He can able to see the code, and he can able to see the logic and all the things. Okay. Okay, when you're talking about black box testing, we are always getting a question mark, whether this is right or not. Hey, this output is correct or not. How we can confirm? Again, we are referring with what, requirement document. Once we are refer the requirement document, okay, based on the requirement document, we can easily say that okay, it's fine, it's working as expected. So we always depends on the requirements and functionality. So most of the people are asking, sir, I don't know any programming knowledge, I don't know, I am not a tall computer side. So do I need to get into this field? Yes, guys, anyone can get into this field. Lot of civil engineers, mechanical engineers, any engineers or any computer engineers or any degrees or any intermediates, anyone can get into the job into the manual side. Understanding, right? Here we are not required any programming knowledge. You not required any programming knowledge, because we are not see at all any code. But when you're talking about automation, you required some coding knowledge. But purely manual, I want to go for a purely manual side. I have an opportunity, someone is asking the reference, some already I have some reference, so I want to go for manual side. So in that case, zero programming knowledge, not required any programming knowledge here. So here not at all required programming knowledge, not required. But if you want to go for white box testing side, developer side, you need to require what, programming knowledge is required. Implementation knowledge here not required for the black box tester, but white box testers is required. How we base the testing means, we always, I told you, right, requirements, always we you need to Remember that word is what? Requirements. How we will test the application based on the requirements and functionality. How developer will go with the requirements and as well as designs, and based on the designs he will start writing the coding. So black box testers, programming knowledge is not at all required, not single code also not required. But if you want to go for a development side, then it is required the programming knowledge. Okay, is it clear? Anybody have any questions? Tomorrow we'll see what is SDLC, guys. Very, very important. But today, what session is very, very important, very easy one. What are the testing types? Don't say in interview there are two. In case they ask you, can you define the testing types, you can say that very professionally. You need to say structural testing and functional testing. You need to always say like that. Never mention the category. There are four categories, there are two categories, there are three categories. Never mention that one. So in case in interview they will ask you what types of testings. Yeah, structural testing and functional testing. The structural testing we can call it as what? White box testing, and functional testing we can call it as it's a black box testing. Can you define who will do the white box testing? Yes, white box testing is done by the developers because they know the internal logic of the code. If you know the logic of the code, we can also do the white box testing. White box testing also call it as what? Unit level testing or a component testing. Why they need to do? Because at least one time they need to check whether the code is working properly or not before they sending to the QA team. That is the part of white box testing. And now who will do the functional testing? The functional testing is done by the testers and always based on the requirements and functionality. They will always follow the requirement document and functionality document, whether it is working as per the given requirement or not. Simple, guys. And what are the boundary value analysis? What are the techniques the testers can use? They can use the boundary value analysis. The boundary value analysis is nothing but we can take the minimum value and maximum value, and minimum value less than 1 or maximum value greater than value. Okay, you can tell like that. Okay, -1 or +1 or less than or greater than. Okay, you can tell in interview like that. Okay, anybody have any question, guys? But this is very, very important. Do not do not read. Now I think you can understand who will do the white box testing and who will do the black box testing. But white box testing is mandatory for the development team. Unit level testing, they need to do unit level testing. 100% they need to do what? Unit level testing, because they need to check at least one time what they written the code, it is working properly or not before sending to the QA team. Anybody have any questions, guys? Is it clear? You have any questions?
No,
Yes
no.
sir, no? Okay, good. Anybody? So tomorrow, very, very important, what we can do is tomorrow we will see what is SDLC. 100% campus question. This is what campus question. What is SDLC? Software Development Life Cycle. Okay, we'll see that one, and we also see the techniques also. Okay, we'll see tomorrow. Anybody have any question, guys? Anybody?
It's a
Anybody have?
one
Yeah, yeah,
month
go ahead.
course or 45 days, no?
Sorry,
What is
come
the
again.
course
Yeah,
duration?
it's not 45 days. Yeah, almost it will take 1 month. Okay, 30 to max 25 days to 26 days. If we expand on the project and all the things, then it will be go with 2 to 3 days extra. That's it. Max
Means
20,
30 days.
20
28 to 30.
30, yeah, 30, 30 max 1 month, nearly 1 month.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Anybody have any questions? Okay, guys. You don't want to any discuss any questions? Anybody have? Oh, okay, good. But every day I will ask the question, guys. Every day, before the starting of the session, I will ask the questions. Please answer it. Whether it is right or wrong, that is the secondary. But because this is also one kind of exercise, so suddenly if someone call you interview, they will ask some questions. Means you are ready to answer it. Okay. But make sure that do not by heart the definitions. What you know in your mind, just make it as a frame, make it as a sentence and tell the same thing. Okay, No need to by heart all the things. What is testing means, again, you no need to refer all the notes. Simple, you can say that testing is nothing but to make sure that application is working according to the client requirement or not. Simple one, right? As per the client requirement, it is working correctly or not. What is white box testing and what is black box testing, you know, right? So you can easily explain them. And what is the boundary values, you can easily explain them. We can check the minimum value and maximum value. In between also you need to check the range. It should not allow the minimum value, and also it should not accept greater than value. So you can tell in interview like that. If you're reading the definitions and telling the definition in interview, they won't accept it. Okay. Okay, guys. Last call. Anybody have any questions? Uh, Thank you, guys. Thanks for your time. Yeah,
Hello, sir.
anybody have, yeah, yeah, go ahead. Srini, don't call sir. And my humble request, guys, don't use the terminology as a sir. Okay, you can call with the name itself. Okay, hi Karthik, hi Ramya, hi Prabhu. You can call with the name itself. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
How many project we should be the cover in that course?
Here we can tell. See, there is no real time project. We have one project which is defined in our side. That is what stock inventory management, that we can explain. And one is banking application and one is insurance application, that we can provide you BRS and FRS and SRS. Sorry, there are two documents will be there. SRS means software requirement specification document, and FRS is nothing but functional requirement specification document. So one is what insurance we can see, and one is what we can see the banking application, and one is what live means. What I can give this access to everyone. You need to complete this project from your own. Okay, I can explain you how we can do this. The first time I will tell you how we can add the suppliers and how we can add the purchasers, customers, and sales. But I want output. What is the total purchases outstanding? What is the sales outstanding? And what is the payment transactions? So I want output from your end. So that should be a live. Okay, is it clear?
Okay, sir.
Okay, good. Again, you're calling sir. Okay, that's fine. No issues, guys. But please
Sorry,
try
sorry,
to.
Srinivas.
No problem, no problem. Yeah, call with the name itself, guys. Anyone. Okay, so good. So why developer need to do the testing, guys? Anyone? Just now someone is told, right? Why developer need to do the testing? Is it required?
Yes, sir. Is it required?
Why?
Actually, developer know already internal structure of the code. That's
Hmm.
why.
Not only structure of the code, he need to at least one time he need to check is there any errors or mistakes will be there in the code before he sending to the testing team. Okay, so that is
Okay.
very important. Who will do the black box testing? We know, right? Who will do the black box testing, guys? Black box testing
Tester.
is done by
Black
tester.
box testing is
Tester will
test
do
tester.
black
By
box
tester.
testing.
Tester based on how they will test, based on how they will
Requirement.
test. Require only
Base
requirements, only requirements.
functionality and requirements.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, we testers see always testers is what we always depends on requirement as well as functionality. Also, we need to check. See, I'm giving only requirement, but it is not working as per the requirement, and you also need to check the functionality. Also, the functionality is very important. Okay, you make sure that functionality also should work correctly. Okay, so that is also is very important. Okay, what is BVA? Anybody? What is BVA?
Bo- Boundary value analysis.
Yes, boundary value analysis. Can you explain what we will do in that?
Um, in this,
Hmm, no problem. So any value or
mm,
anything we are take as a minimum value and as well as a
uh,
maximum. Okay,
yes,
minimum
yes.
value minus one and maximum value plus one. Suppose in case they ask you to test the field like username. So username is what minimum 6 characters and maximum 40 characters. So how you will test by using of BVA boundary value analysis, we can easily test that one, right? So minimum value minus one, like 6 minus 1 5, it's invalid. 40 plus 1, so 40 plus 1, it should not allow. So that we need to check. Okay, so that is very, 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 very important, guys. Okay, is it clear? Any questions? Anybody have any questions? What is negative testing, guys? Anybody? What is negative testing? What is positive testing? Anybody? What is negative testing and what is positive testing, guys? Go ahead. You need to speak. You need to talk.
Uh, Negative testing is what where invalid data will come.
Sorry, come again. Negative testing means?
Where invalid data will come, invalid
Yeah,
data.
invalid data we need to provide, right? Yes.
Yes,
The
yes.
positive testing means we need to provide the valid data. Yes.
Valid data.
Yes. Good. Sometimes we need to do the both things like positive testing and negative testing. Okay. Good. Now today is very, very important. What is SDLC? See, interview question, guys, the campus interview question. What is SDLC? See, what is SDLC, guys? SDLC is nothing but a software development life cycle. Okay. For every organization, see, remember, for every organization, they follow what SDLC process. Every organization. Okay, SDLC is the process followed for a software projects within the software organization. For every organization, what they follow SDLC process. What is meaning of SDLC? SDLC means what? Software development life cycle. Suppose we got a project, so how we need to start that project, where we need to end the project, how we need to do the process, each and everything will be defined in where? In SDLC process. Okay, so that's the reason every organization, see, I told you, right, if you follow the process, you will get a good results, no doubt at all. If you not follow the process, you will not get the good results. So that's the reason every organization what they will do, they follow the SDLC process. Okay, what is SDLC? Let's see. Okay, it consists of detailed plan describing how to develop. Suppose you got a project, right? Now, how to develop that project and how to maintain the project. Maintenance is also very, very important, right? Replace means what? Sometimes the requirement might be changed, sometimes we need to change the requirements. In that case, how to replace that one? Okay, we cannot stand only on the same requirements, right? So that is also we need to check. And alter and enhancements means what? New changes. Okay, upcoming changes. Enhancements, we can call it as what? All we can call it as what? Enhancements means a new changes. Okay, so all this will be given in where? In SDLC. See, in SDLC is very, 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 very important. In campus interview, they will ask you what is SDLC. So SDLC is nothing but software development life cycle. Suppose if any project will come, some where we need to start from SDLC only we need to start. Okay, it consists of, again I'm telling, it consists of a detailed plan describing how to develop the project, how to maintain the project, how to replace or enhancements of specific software. See, this life cycle defines the methodology. This life cycle defines the methodology for improving of quality of software. If you want, for what purpose we are doing testing, guys? For what purpose we are doing the testing?
Quality of product.
Improving,
Yes, quality
improving
of
of
product.
quality.
Yes, so here also the life cycle defines the methodology to improving the quality of software. If you want a quality of software, you need to follow some process. So that's the reason we following what? SDLC process, overall the development process. Okay, so this is very, 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 very important. This is the campus interview question. If you are in campus, in BTech or MTech or any field, they will definitely in interview they will ask you campus related question. This is what is SDLC. And SDLC phases, what are the phases? Suppose we got a project, so we will start with the testing immediately. Today we got a project, so first phase what we will do? First phase what we will do, guys? Anyone? We will start testing immediately. We got a project, then what we will do? First phase what we will do?
Need to verify.
Yes, not only verifying, first is what requirement gathering, right? First, what is that? Once the project we have a discussion just done, but we need to have what? We need to go for requirement capturing. Requirement capturing means we need to collect all the information related to the project. That is what the first phase. Okay, once the requirement capturing is done, then what will happen? Then analysis is very very important. See, now you got a now you provide some requirement. I need to check, right, whether I can do or not. See, you are giving the money, but I need to check, right, whether I can do that work or not. It's money is not important here. I can check that whether I can do that or not also. I need to check, right? So analysis, whether we can do or not, whether we can there is a possibilities there or not, you need to check, right? So whenever the project will come, the first phase is what requirement capturing phase will be happen. Means they will get all the information. So here we are never involved. Okay, don't worry. So here business analyst, product owner, there will involve in this phase. Okay, so once the requirement will get, then we will go for analysis part. Analysis means what? Whether we can do this or not, whether what are the challenges, what are the risks will be there or not. Each and everything will check in the analysis phase. Once the analysis is done, then they will go for design phase. See, design phase is very, very important. Whenever the project will come, we will not immediately start with the coding. We will not start immediately testing. So the testing phase is what? After coding. Okay, please remember this is very, very important. In interview, they will ask you this question. At what phase you are involved in SDLC? In what phase? In what phase you are involved in SDLC? After coding. Okay, so first, whenever the project will come, what we need to do, requirement capturing will be happen. Once the requirement is done, then they will go for analysis part. Once the analysis is done, then they will go for design. Again, designs are low level designs and high level designs. Low level means anyone can easily understand. High level means who are having experience, they can only understand that diagrammatics. Okay, so once the design part is done, see, now development team is involved. So whenever any project will come, first they will go with requirements. Okay, all the requirements, if they once they get proper requirements, everything, and its review and approval is done, then they will go for analysis part, whether we can do, what are the resources is important, right? Now I got a project but no resources will be there, that it's very tough, right? So that the reason, bigger companies, they always hire the people. If campus interviews, they will hire the people, always they hire the employees. Hire and fire will be there. Hire and fire will be there. Okay, employees is always be, they put it into the buffer. Whenever the project will come, right, they will show to the client, hey, don't worry, we have already employees will be there, they're already in the training period will be going on, they are already ready, the people is ready, don't worry, resources is already available. Resources is very very important. Okay, so resources we need to check, tools we need to check, risk we need to check, everything will comes on where an analysis part. Once it is done, then we will go for a design. Once the design is done, then developer will start working on that, based on the design, based on the requirement, then developer will start doing the coding. Once code is done, completed, so what developer will do here? Unit level testing. What is called unit level testing, guys? Anybody? Unit level testing means what?
It is comes under white box
That's correct.
texting.
Why yeah, confidently you need to tell. Yes, sir. Unit testing means what? When our developer is written the code, right, he need to check at least one time whether the code is working properly or not. So what he will do, once the code is completed, he will do what? Unit level testing, or a component testing, or a white box testing, or a glass box testing, or a clear box, or open box. Yesterday we discussed, right? Whenever the development is done, developer written some code, he need to do one kind of testing, that is nothing but a unit level testing or a component testing. So once the development is done, he will do unit level testing. Yes, my code is fine, it is working as expected. Then they will move to where? In testing phase. See, when you are involving in SDLC means after coding. So you cannot break this one. Okay, after testing, what will happen once you tell that okay, it is working as expected, you are giving the confirmation to the entire the team. See, that is what QA important. Once you are giving what you can, you pass the message to entire the team, yes, it is working as expected based on your results, then they are ready to release this product in the market. Nothing but the implementation. Once it is done into the, once the implementation is done, means release went out, and we need to give what support and maintenance. So SDLC phases is very very important. It is not for only tester, it is not for only developer. Everyone need to know what is this SDLC phases. SDLC phases will start with the requirement capturing, analysis, designing, coding, testing, and implementation, and support and maintenance. In case in interview they will ask you what is SDLC phases, means you cannot tell like according to your order. Okay, you need to always follow the order. See, without requirement I cannot go for analysis, without analysis I cannot go for the design, without design and things I cannot go for a coding, without coding I cannot do the testing, without testing I cannot go for the implementation, without implementation I cannot give the support and maintenance. So you cannot break this one. Okay, so you need to tell in the particular order only. Most of the people, coding, testing, design, implementation, support, don't say like that. In the interview you need to tell very clearly SDLC phases or requirement capturing, analysis, designing, coding. After coding, the testing phase will be start. After testing, implementation. After implementation, we'll go for a support and maintenance. So do not read this one. Please try to understand the concept. If you read these things, you will not able to answer in the interview. So my suggestion is what, try to understand. Oh, first, once the project will come, what will happen? Requirement capturing phase will be happen. Once the requirement is done, what we need to do? We go for analysis part. Once analysis part is done, then we will go for what? Design phase. What, once the design is done, then coding will be started. Once the coding is done, now testing team involved. When I'm involved, you need to understand, right, where you will involved. Without coding you cannot do testing, right? So once the coding, once the development is done, in the real time also the sprint will start. I will tell you what is the sprint and all the things in agile methodology. We have a lot of time will be there. The sprint one will be there. Sprint means a particular time period. Okay, like 1 week or 2 weeks. 2 weeks time will be there. See how much time we have. 2 weeks time will be there. In the 2 weeks, one task is assigned to the developer, as well as the same task is assigned to the tester. Understanding, right? So see, it's very very important, even development team or testing team. So here we have a one sprint. So one task is assigned on your name, verify login screen, that is what task. Okay, task ID will be there 9090. Okay, item description is what? Verify the login screen. Okay, login screen. So this is what item, item number. Okay, description. Okay, now this task is assigned to whom? This task is assigned not only developer, right? This task is assigned to guys, or one is what, this task is assigned to developer, and this task is assigned to whom? QA also. Dev means what? Developer. Okay, dev, we can real time we can call it as what? Dev. Okay, so try to understand the things. Okay, when we are involved, developer here. So here what is that? Here another guy is what? QA guy. Now this task, once this task is started, right, we have certain time it will be there. Okay, 1 week of time or 2 weeks of the time based on your sprint. So once the development is done, then only I can go for a testing, right? Without development I cannot go for testing. So first coding will come, after testing will come. Okay, once without coding we cannot do anything. So here now interview question, 1 week of time, right? 1 week of time. Okay, so 1 week of time will be there, right? Now development is going on. Now tester, what the tester will do in this time? Can anyone tell me? We have 1 week of time, but code is not ready. So what QA will do? QA will take leave, or what QA will do now in this time? Anybody, do you understand my question? That this time, this task completion of the time, they will say that 1 week of time, okay, maximum it's 1 week, okay. In the 1 week, development should be completed, testing should be completed, development is started, but QA is what in this time, what QA will do? You will sit idle, or you will take off, or what you will do? Anybody? Do you understand my question?
Do analysis. They will do analysis on the script which they write.
Excellent. Yeah. QA, what they need to do? You cannot say that I'm sitting idle. You need to analyze that part. What is this item?
Quality analysis.
Yeah, we need to check whether I can write the test cases are needed, whether I can write anything on that item. First item, you need to understand the requirements, right? Meanwhile, what you need to do, you need to open that item 9090 and you need to go for analysis, means understanding of that item. Good. What else you want? Tell me. The same answer in interview, they will ask you 100%, they will ask you this kind of questions. So don't, they won't ask what is testing, for what purpose we are doing testing, what is SDLC phases. They won't ask all these things. They will see, they will ask reality. See, now development is going on, what QA will do? Are you sit idle, or you will take leave, or what you will do in this time? You cannot say I'm sitting idle, right? If you say that I'm sitting idle means, oh sorry boss, not required for your service, they will say that. Then in that case, what you will do generally, you need to check that item, you need to open that item, you need to understand the requirement. I told you, right, they will provide the acceptance criteria for every item. They will provide, developer will provide the acceptance criteria, and you need to check whether I need required any write the test cases for that one. You need to prepare each and everything. 1 hour the development is done, immediately what you need to do, you need to start verifying that item. So here development is done and QA is also be done. Now development is done and QA is done. What else you want? Now we can release this item to the market. Understanding, right? This is what reality. Okay, don't think that most of the people are thinking that in the project I will start immediately, start with the verifying. I will start with the testing. No, first of all you need to understand what is the project. That's the reason why they're giving KT sessions for 1 month. They will provide 1 month salary to you, and they will provide 1 month KT session. Okay, some organization they will give the KT for 1 month also. What is called KT, guys? What is called KT?
Knowledge transfer.
Yeah, knowledge transfer. So they will provide some training session kind of things. Okay, they will provide KT sessions for 1 month or 15 days, maximum 15 days. Okay, so you need to understand the project, you need to understand the flow, and you need to understand the structure of the things. And then only they will give you a onboard process. Like no, you can once you completed all the things, then they will give you on board means what? You can start your, and they're involved into the slowly onto the sprint one. Slowly they will assign the tasks also. Understanding, right? So why I'm telling all these things, don't by heart. Try to understand what is SDLC means. SDLC is nothing but a software development life cycle. We need to follow, for every organization they follow what SDLC process. Why we need to follow means, if you follow the SDLC, definitely you will get a quality of software product you will get. Okay, suppose I'm not following the SDLC phases. Now I don't know when the requirement will come, when I collect the requirement, I don't know when I need to analysis. Okay, design, we are not done the design properly, and we are not getting any approval for that one. So that is all mess up, right? We cannot know when we will release the product. So that's the reason every organization, you can start your own business also, you need to start with the SDLC process only. Without requirement, we cannot go for analysis. Without analysis, we cannot go for the design. Without the design, we cannot go for a coding. Without coding, we cannot go for a testing. Without testing, we cannot go for implementation and support and maintenance. So in interview, definitely they will ask you, if you are going with a fresher level, definitely they will ask you, can you define what is SDLC? Okay, is it clear, guys? Anybody have any questions? Requirement capturing, analysis, designing, coding, and testing, and implementation, and support and maintenance. But do not break this one. Okay, sometime testing after coding, you, if you tell like that, they will reject you. Okay, so simple, no need to by heart also. Once the requirement will come, what you will do generally, once you get a requirement, what you will do, you will do analysis part, right? Once analysis is done, then you will go for a design part. Once the design part is done, then you will go for a coding part. Once coding, developer will do that coding. Once the coding is done, then we will go for testing. Once the testing is done, then we'll go for a implementation. Once the implementation is done, then we'll go for a support and maintenance. Okay, is it clear? Anybody have any questions? So the same terminologies we can tell in interview, like planning, defining, designing, building, testing, and deployment. The same terminologies, but terminologies is different here. Planning is nothing but requirement capturing. Defining, analysis. Okay, designing, okay, designing is building, like coding. Okay, after building, what we need to do? Testing and deployment. So these are some what terminologies. So it's a good terminologies. Okay, either you can tell this one or either you can tell this one. It's not but your order is very very important. Okay, that is very very important. Planning, defining, designing, building, testing, and deployment. So this is very very important. Okay, interview, definitely the fresher level question they will ask you. Okay, anybody have any questions here? Shall I move to the next slide?
Yes, yes, no question.
Yeah, okay, good. So one of the important one today, see, very very important. What are the documents we follow? How project 2 comes to the organization? And what developer will do, what tester will do? We'll see completely overview today. We'll see, okay, today complete overview. What developer will do, what tester will do, actually we'll see complete overview. Okay, and what kind of documents we need to follow, we'll see generally. Now you are a client. Suppose you are a client, you are started a business, right? You required some website for your business. So what you will do, so you will approach any software companies, right? So whenever you approach the software companies, right, you will give what, a request for a proposal. Now a client will give a request for a proposal to the organization, any organization. Okay, now what will happen, the organization, suppose they will give that request for proposal to the Wipro company. Let's think like that. Now Wipro company, what they will do, they will give the proposal document. What is the proposal? Proposal means what? See, we are ready to do your project, and what is the proposal, what is the technical solution for that, and what is the cost, and what is the schedule, and what is the timeline. Each and everything will be written in where, in the proposal document. That proposal document will give to whom? To the client. If client is accepted that proposal documents, okay, I'm ready with this your conditions and terms and conditions, I'm ready with your things. So then they will go with the SOW. What is called SOW? Signed statement of work order. Now the client and organization got the project. Now what will happen? See, first of all, you want to any project, what you need to do? You need to put a request for a proposal. You are giving some proposal. See, I'm having a business. I want the website for the business. I want some so on some project for that business. So once you put a request for a proposal, then organization will create one proposal document. In the proposal document, what are the technical solutions? So how we will achieve that project? What are the technical solution? What is the cost of the project? What are the schedule? What is the timelines? Each and everything will be documented, and that document will give to the client. If client is accepted that proposal, yes, I'm okay with your terms and conditions, I'm ready with working with you, then they will go with the sign off. Sign off means what? They will take off work order. Now organization will got the work order. When our organization will get a work order, right, they will conduct one meeting. That is what? Kickoff meeting. That is the first meeting held on that organization. Hey guys, congrats, we got a project. Now what we need to do, we need to identify the project manager. See, without project manager, there is nothing, there is no project. Okay, because you need to address some person, right? So you have some problems, you are no, you are getting some issues, so whom you need to address. You cannot directly call to the client, you cannot directly call with your CEO, right? So within that project, first of all, to whom we need to identify, the project manager is very very important to handle the entire the project. So first of all, we need to identify the project manager. The project manager, once the project manager is allocated for that particular project, then the project manager will written one document that is nothing but PMP. What is called PMP? Project management plan. Everything, the project manager will prepare one document. In the project management document, it will be clearly mentioned when we need to execute, monitoring, each and everything will be written in where? In PMP document. That will be taken care by whom? Project manager. Okay, so this is very very important. Once the project management is done, then BRS. See, this is very very important. What is BRS, guys? Anybody know what is BRS?
Business requirement specification.
Absolutely. Yes. Now PMP is done. The project manager will prepare the document, right? Now, in between the client and organization, one person will be required for the mediating, right? So we cannot directly talk, right? So business analyst will be there. Here, the business analyst, what the business analyst, what he or he do? He will collect all the information and make it in the document. That document is nothing but a BRS, business requirement specification. What is the client expectations, what are the client is looking, what are the client options, each and everything will be taken by whom? Business analyst. Understanding, right? There will a lot of, see, it's not easy. You're thinking that movie is 3 hours only, okay, but movie making is what, 1 year or 6 months or 7 months. How many people are involved to make that movie? In the similar way, the project is not easy. Okay, don't think that only one developer, one tester will do entire the things. No, there are multiple peoples are involved, network team involved, database team involved, everyone will be involved. Okay, so it's a very very it's not easy. Okay, it's not that much of easy one. Okay, so once the BRS, once we got all the information from the business analyst, now we got all the information from the business analyst, right? What are the client expectations and all the things? That is what general terminology. But we need to convert that into SRS. What is called SRS, guys? Software requirement specification. Now we are taking as a general terminologies in BRS document. That document we converted into SRS. SRS is nothing but a software requirement specification. Okay, who will convert this to BRS to SRS? The person who has the domain knowledge and functional expert. Now, the person who have some knowledge and functional expert, that person, what he will do, the BRS document is converted into where? In SRS. Once we got SRS document, then development will be started. See how development will start. The development will start with the models. Model is nothing but a design. So artist structural designs will be there. DB, what is called DB designs, guys? DB means what is called DB? DB means,
Database.
yeah, database designs will be there. What is UI? UI means what?
User interface.
Yes, user interface and UML designs. So based on the some diagrams, some designs, don't worry, I will show you how the diagrams they will provide. So based on these diagrams, what developer will do? The developer will do what? Coding. Started coding. He started with the coding. Developer is always start with the coding. Once the code is done, again they will go with the code review. See, you cannot write as you like. That every organization they follow the standards. Okay, the coding standards will be there. Every organization they follow what? Coding standards. They need to follow the some coding standards. Okay, once the code is done, then code review will be happen. Review means what? Peer review. Code review means you are you written your code, your senior person you review your code. Once the code review is done, see what is that? Unit level testing. I told you, right? For developer they need to do what? White box testing. Yesterday only we discussed. So whenever the coding is completed, code review is happened, then they need to do what? Developer need to do what? Unit level testing. Once it is done, then integration level testing will be done. Here developer part is completed. I got a task, I've gone for the design, and based on the design and the requirements I started coding, and code review is happened. The code review is passed, and I did unit level testing, then I go for integration level testing. Here the developer part is completed. Every time the developer will do the same thing. Based on the design, you start writing coding, code review, unit testing, integration. Code writing, code review, unit level testing, and integration. This is only the developer will do, okay, based on the designs and the requirement. Now our part, our part means testing. So what testing people will do, guys? We will not start immediately. See, one of the important is what? A test plan. See, what is your test plan? That is very, very important, right? Without test plan, we cannot do anything. So who will design the test plan? Who will design the test plan, guys? Anybody? Who will design the test plan? Tester will design the test plan, or test lead will design the test plan? Who will design? Hmm. Test lead will prepare what? A test plan. Your lead will be prepare the test plan, how we need to test that one, what is the scope of the testing. So what are is there any risk, is there required any tools, is there required any automation? Each and everything will be decided by your lead. So lead is very, very important. Okay, you always need to reporting with your lead only. Okay, you will not directly report it to any other managers. Okay, if you have any problem, concerns, anything, you need to point of contact is what? Your lead. Testing lead will be there, developer lead will be there, testing manager will be there, project manager will be there, sorry, development manager will be there, entire on the top of head project manager will be there. So this is what structure. Okay, depends on your project. Your project on-site team will be there, offshore team will be there. So don't worry, once you get into the organization, anyhow they will tell you all the process, but generally I'm telling you need to always report your test lead only. Okay, so what are the work is assigned your test lead, you need to complete. Okay, so test lead, what? I prepare the test plan. We will see the how the test plan will be there. Okay, and one of the thing is what? Whenever the task is assigned your name, right, you need to identify the test scenarios. What is called test scenarios, guys? Anybody? What I need to verify? See, suppose I ask you to test water bottle, so what you will test in that water bottle? Anybody? I asked you to test water bottle. Okay, what you will test in that water bottle? Anybody? What you will test in that water bottle, guys?
Quality.
Quality. Only quality? Hmm. What are the scenarios means? What I need to verify in the water bottle? Cap, design, dimension, width, height, color, brand. See, these all are what? Scenarios. Scenarios means what? What I need to verify in that water bottle. See, cap I need to verify, logo I need to verify, and width I need to verify, height I need to verify, and whether it is taking hot water I need to verify, whether it is taking cold water I need to verify. See, that is what thinking is very, very important, and especially in testing. So you are telling only one word, quality, but in quality what we need to test? You need to test all these scenarios. Cap you need to test, plastic or what material it is, what material of water bottle you need to test, and what is the logo you need to test, and the logo design is correct or not you need to test, and is there any grip to handle that water bottle or not? For the cap we have any gripper will be there or not, you need to check. Understanding, right? If you analyze like that, you need to identify the scenarios like that, then only you can do a proper testing. Okay, people are thinking testing means only verify. No, lot of scenarios you need to identify. Thinking is required, lot of thinking you need to put, how many positive ways I can test that application, you need to think. Okay, only some people, login is done, the user id I give, password I give, I click the submit button, yeah, it's working as expected. No, you need to do positive testing, you need to do negative testing, you need to give different user id, different password, you need to try with all the combinations, and check with this application is working in all the browsers or not, and tabbing order is working correctly or not. See, this is what experience. Normal fresher, what they will do, hey, it's working, I give my user id and my password and I click login, it's working, but he never check with the browser compatibility, he never checking the tabbing order, he never check the compatibility the other browsers, he never check in other browsers. So As if testing means you need to give a quality of testing, you need to give. Only you are giving user id and password and you are submitted and you are thinking that it is working, but you not done the negative testing. Simply your test manager, what they will do, he will not give any user id and any password and he clicking the submit, even that also it is working. You miss that scenario, right? So scenarios are very, very important. What is scenario is nothing but what I need to verify. Now, can you tell me what are the scenarios of the chair? So the interview, they will ask you different scenarios. You are ready to tell that scenarios. Okay. What is the scenarios of the chair?
Not
Anybody?
getting, Srini.
What is the okay? Scenarios is nothing but what I need to verify. Okay. Suppose I
No, no,
ask you
no. That's not like what cherry.
chair, sitting chair. Oh, sorry,
Okay,
chair.
okay.
Okay. You're from? Okay, chair. Okay, can you tell me what are the scenarios of the chair? Sitting chair. Go ahead.
Material, material.
Material.
We need to check material, like um, color of the chair.
Yes, color of the chair. That is also required, right? Yes, that good.
Design of the chair.
And design of the
Yeah.
chair. Yes. Yeah, design of the
Size of the chair.
size of the chair. Yes. Only that. See, now interview also they will ask you like this only. Can you tell me what are the scenarios of lift? Can you tell me the scenarios of dustbin? Can you tell me the scenarios of dustbin? So they will see, they want to check your thinking levels, like how you will test that one. What is the scenarios of dustbin? Again, the same thing. Handle, cap will be there or not, whether the material, how much weight it will, capacity, how much the capacity will take. So these all are, I'm giving very small examples because sometimes in interview they will give you a task to write the scenarios of for this one. So can you write the scenarios of ATM mission? So you need to sorry, you need to write the scenarios for the ATM mission also. So when the card is insert, what will happen, what are the instructions it will come. So you need to tell the flow. That is very, very important. So whenever any task is assigned on your name, don't directly go for verification. First of all, think what I need to verify in this one. Now water bottle, now I got an object. What is that object? Water bottle. In that water bottle, what I need to test, think that one first. Oh, cap I need to verify, body I need to verify, and rest of the things like color, material, brand, all the things. Then you can because sometimes they ask you write the scenarios. Scenarios is nothing but you need to write the condition, like what I need to verify in that bottle. Okay. Now test cases. What is test cases? You are already write the test scenario, right? What is that? Water bottle. Okay, the cap is what? Blue color. Okay, the cap color is what? Blue color. In the requirement it is very clearly mentioned, the cap color should be, water bottle cap should be blue color. Now you are testing, right? Now you are writing the test cases. Actual result is what? Blue color. Expected result is what? It should be blue, but expected is not blue. You are not seeing the blue color, you are seeing the pink color. Then it is what? Actual result is not equal to the expected result, means your test case is what? Failed. So conditions you need to write in the test cases. Okay, simple. Simply one, open the Chrome browser. Open the Chrome browser. What we can say that test cases. See how simply you can write test cases. Actual result. Most of the people are fear here, but it's very easy. Actual result. And what is the next one? Expected result. Okay, what is next one? Expected result. Okay, expected result. Okay, now open the Chrome browser. Open the Chrome browser. What I need to do, if I open the Chrome browser, what browser should open? Anybody? If I open the Chrome browser, what browser should open? Chrome
Chrome
browser.
only.
Yeah, that is right. That is what? Open the Chrome browser. So now actual result is what? Open the Chrome browser. Okay, open the Chrome browser. Now what is expected? If I open the Chrome browser, what browser I'm getting? Chrome browser I'm getting, right? So what is that? Actual result is equal to the expected result. Chrome browser should be displayed. See, How simple it is. Should be display. Now, actual result and expected results both are the same. Your test case is what? Pass or failed? Pass. Now,
Pass.
passed.
Pass.
Now I open the Chrome browser, but I'm not getting the Chrome browser. 404 error I'm getting, or some different error I'm getting. So in that case, what we can say that Chrome browser is not displaying, 404 is displaying. So your test case is what? Failed. So
Failed.
here, yeah, your 404 page message is getting, message is displaying. See how simple it is. Okay, sorry for. So 404, this is not expected, right? What I'm expecting here, Chrome browser, but I'm getting 404 messages displaying. So your test case is failed. So like this, you need to write the test cases and the test scenarios. First of all, you need to identify the scenario, and after that you need to write the test cases. So test cases is very, very, very important. We need to write the test cases for the test scenarios. Okay, so this is what is very, very, whenever any task is assigned, what you need to write, first you need to identify the test scenarios. Scenarios means what I need to verify. Simple logic. Test TV, verify the TV means what? In TV, what I need to verify? The screen and power button, and what are the options, each and everything, LCD or LED, lot of options will be there. First of all, I need to identify the scenarios. Once the scenarios are identify, then we need to write what? Test cases. Test cases means what? Power on means the TV should be on. So that is what test cases. We need to write the test condition. Now you will get the build here. Now you will get the build. Once you get the build, I will tell you what is the build. Okay, once you get a build, now you need to do integration testing. Integration testing means what? In the name itself will be there, integration. Integration means what? Can anyone, what is meaning of integration? So there are two developers will be there, right? Generally how they will push the code in the real time. So now you are one developer one. Okay, here another developer will be there. Now I told you, right, this guy will do what? First he will go with the design code. Once he done the code, after code review, after code review is done, after that unit level testing. Okay, unit level testing. After unit level testing, uh, sorry, after unit level testing, his job is done. Right now we have a server will be there. Okay, we have with the server. Okay, this is what centralized server. Okay, now whenever this code is completed, right, this guy will push into this code into the server. Okay, this guy is designed what page he designed? Home page. Home page. Now this guy completed his work. Next, developer 2. Okay, this one is what? Developer 1. Try to understand. Okay, developer 1. Okay, developer 2, this guy designed some other different page about us, or some design, some about us page. Okay, about us page. Okay, now he also do some process code review and unit level testing. Once this guy is completed his code, what he need to do? He also need to check in the code. Now developer 1 code and developer 2 code will be merged and we in the form of build. This is what build. So developer 1 code will be here and developer 2 code will be here. Okay, now this build is assigned to whom? QA. See how simple it is. Now QA guy can verify 2 code, right? Then QA guy here, after build means they will provide URL abc.com. Okay, abc.com, this is what URL. Now whenever he open the abc.com, right, what modules he can see? Home page as well as about us, because two pages are implemented, right? The two pages he can see. Now he need to do the integration. Integration means what? Whenever he click home page should be work. Whenever he click about us means about us page should be displayed. See, this is what the process. Whenever the development one written the code and developer two written the code, they merge the code. Okay, they will push into the they they're checking the code into the server. Okay, and after that they will do some format, and they become the complete code becomes to the in the form of build. This is what build. So for every build, identification will be there. So build number o dot o dot o dot o dot 1. So first build number is what? O dot 1. So always remember, version number is very important. How I need to identify? I'm identify with your name, right? Similarly, build number have what? Version number. So version number is very important. You need to identify with the, they will ask you, hey, what are you doing now, in which build you are working now? So you need to tell, hey Karthik, I'm working on build number o dot o dot 1. So simply you need to tell the build number. Okay, so in this build, what we can see, the two codes we can see, home page and about us we can see. So here we will do the integration. Once the integration is done, then we will go with the system testing. What is system? You know, right? What is system testing means? What? End to end we need to test, entire the application we need to test. That we will explain you how to will test. And once system testing is done, we will go for user acceptance testing. Alpha testing and beta testing will be there. We will do the alpha testing and beta testing. Once it is done, production and implementation will done. Once the production and implementation is done, then we will go for a support and maintenance. See, this is what the clear picture of what developer will do, what tester will do. So tester is always the depends on the test plan. Based on the test plan, we will, whenever the task is assigned, you need to identify the scenarios first. Not only just going and verify that application. First of all, you need to identify the scenarios. Once the scenarios is identified, then you need to write the test cases. Okay, once the test cases is completed, test cases again. Once you got the build, after also you can write, or before also you can write. You can assume and you can write, or else once the build will come, once your testing is completed, then you can start your writing your test cases. Okay, once the test cases is done, then what generally we will do? System testing. System testing means what? Entire application we are checking. Once system testing is done, user acceptance testing, alpha testing and beta testing will be there. Once alpha testing, beta testing is done, then we can go for the release. Release is nothing but a production and implementation. Once the production and implementation is done, then we will go for a support and maintenance. See, this is what now coming sessions, what we need to learn, what are the test scenarios, how we, what are the system testing, what are the functional testing, what are the non-functionality testing, what is SDLC models, what are the testing techniques. The coming sessions we will learn all these, all are in depth. What is BRS document, what is SRS document, what is SRS document, we will learn in depth. And what is PMP document, this all we will learn in the coming sessions. Today I'm just give the overview how the documents will be there, how the project will comes to the organization, what developer will do, what tester will do. This is what project management document. Okay, initializing, planning, execution, monitoring, control and close. So today's session is what? Completely for overview of how the project will comes to the organization, and what is PMP, what is BRS, what is FRS, and what is SRS. And one more document is there, FRS. What is called FRS? Functional requirement specification document, right? There is username and password will be there. How many characters I need to enter in the in that document, we don't know, right? So they will provide what? FRS document. They will provide what? FRS document. So FRS is nothing but what? A functional requirement specification document. Okay, in FRS document what we can do, we can see that FRS document, and you can enter the field values. Okay, we will see this FRS documents when we are working in the project. See, I already show you, right, last time. This is all the diagrammatic part, how the diagrammatic part will be there. One second, I will show you. FRS is very important. Yeah, last time we saw, right, branch manager, branch name. So what is the what characters we need to enter, like what is the conditions we need to enter. So these all are given by in FRS document only. They will provide FRS document also. functional requirement specification. BRS means business requirement specification document. SRS means software requirement specification document. FRS means functional requirement. In interview, they will ask you what kind of documents you will refer. So you can say that SRS and FRS. You need to tell that both. BRS we cannot say like that. Only we referred what FRS document. FRS is very, very important. Functional requirement specification document. Each and everything they will provide, guys. Don't worry. The testing is very, 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 very. You can go with 5 years of experience also. You can manage. But I told you, right, the day one I told you communication is very, very important, and what you are doing is should be very clarity will be there. Means you cannot tell lie here, okay? Because you what you are doing, you need to explain very clearly, because you find the bug, right? If you are not tell proper communicate with the development team, or you are not properly communicate with the team, means that will makes a lot of confuse. So if you give a more information to the development team, then developer team will makes more happy, right? Hey, thanks for giving a more information. I'm really appreciate for your efforts. Or some people will be there, simply they will give you the screenshot and they will paste it. Hey, I got bug, they will say. What is that bug? What do you want to say in that screenshot? Again repeated work, right? Some people again repeated work. So you need to provide a proper screenshot, and along with your steps to you need to provide the steps and all the things. Then the developer will get more information from you. The developer is expected more information from you. Some people only they will provide the screenshots. Okay, so the coming section we'll see very, very important functional testing techniques we learn, and all your interview questions will come functional testings and non-functionality testing. So all your what is smoke testing, what is sanity testing, what is exploratory testing, what is hard hoc testing, all your interview questions will come there. Okay, anybody have any questions, guys? Is it clear? Any questions? Anybody? So we are going with very systematically. Once we learn what is testing, after that we learn what is the SDLC, and today we learn what is the process, what we follow the process we learn, and next coming what are the testing techniques we can learn, and after that we can learn functionality, non-functionality. Will After that we will follow the SDLC models. Okay, we will go with slowly we will go with all these things. Okay, anybody have any questions? Is it clear?
Yes, yes, clear.
Yeah. Okay, good, good. You have any questions? Let me know, guys. Don't worry. You have any opportunities, you have any references, wait for only 20 to 25 days. Once the project is done, then you can apply your jobs also. Okay. For manual, we can crack the interview, no doubt at all. But the thing is, what communication is only required from your end. Okay. Thank you, guys. We'll see you the coming Monday. Happy weekend. Thanks for your time, and we'll see you on Monday. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Actually, I
Thank
had
you.
a doubt.
Yeah, yeah.
Since
Go ahead. Please go ahead. Always, I welcome the
so
questions. Hmm.
actually, this is my third class. Like I mean, this is my first day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
if I had missed two classes, right? So for
Yes.
that, how can I manage it?
You can collect the videos. The same thing what we explained. The same thing will be in. You can see in the videos. They will give the class one video, class two video. Still, you have any question? That two classes we only just started with the basics only. Okay, not worry about that.
Okay.
So you just
Okay.
go through
From
that.
where we can get the videos?
You can ask that front office. You can call to the front office and you can ask them. Okay, they will provide.
Okay.
Front office, that is Durga Soft, right? You also from that. They will provide the
Yeah. Okay.
complete notes and everything. They will provide. Still, you have any questions? You can call me also. You can ask them to. I want to talk with Srinivas. They will connect you. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Don't don't worry about that. Okay, I can manage. Okay.
Okay. Fine.
Anything else? Anything other than that? Is it clear, everybody?
Yes, Shri.
Yeah, okay, good. Thanks. Okay, have a nice day. Okay, chalo then. Bye.
Thank you,
Okay.
Srinivas.
Thank you. Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Hello guys, can you now you are able to see my screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good. So quickly, like last time, what we discussed, do you remember, right? What is SDLC? Anybody? What is SDLC? What is SDLC? Every day I will ask the question, guys. What is SDLC?
Software development life cycle.
What are the phases? What are the phases of SDLC?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
First of all, sir, requirement analysis, then design, then development, then testing, then maintenance.
Hmm. Support and maintenance, good. First of all,
Yeah.
requirement capturing, after that analysis. Okay, after that analysis, after that we go for a design. Okay, good. After design, what we need to do? After design, coding will be started. Once the
Coding.
yeah, coding, once the code is done, then testing. See, in interview they will ask you in what phase you are involved, means you can say that in SDLC in what phase you are involved, means you can simply say that in testing phase. Okay, not coding, not requirement and all the things. So you need to tell them very clearly. Okay, requirement capturing, analysis, designing, coding, testing, and implementation means what? Once we're done with everything, then implementation will be done. Once the implementation is done, then we will go for support and maintenance. Okay, what is BRS? What is BRS?
Business requirement
Businessman
specification.
requirement specification.
Who will design that one?
Architect.
Huh? business Business BRS, who will be designed for that? Who will design that BRS? Who
Business
will
analyst.
business, yeah, business analyst. Okay, business analyst will design the BRS. Good. What is SRS?
Software requirement specification.
Yes, good. What is FRS? What is FRS?
Functional requirement specification.
Yes, these are the very, very important: BRS, FRS, and SRS. Okay. So, what is the structural what is the structural function? Structural testing. Who will do the structural testing?
Developers.
Yes, developers. Structural testing is nothing but a white box testing. Yes, good. Hmm. Can you tell me the scenarios of your watch, hand watch? Scenarios of your hand watch. What is scenarios? Scenarios means what?
Design.
Design. Next, only design.
Wait. Wait.
Weight.
Size
Weight
of
is
the die.
size of the die. Whether it is analog
de-
or digital. Yes, when analog means, you know, right? Analog and digital. Okay, you need to check all the things. Okay, so I'm just giving the examples, but to see nowadays you need to think like that. Okay, that's very, very important. Okay, that's just very, very important. Mm, So now today's session is very, very important. Last time we discussed, right? We will see all the 10. Who will design the test plan, guys? Anybody? Who will design the test plan? Test plan is designed by
Team leader.
team lead. What is PMP? What is PMP? PMP, project management
Project
plan.
management plan.
Yes, good. So at least you need to know these terminologies. At least someone you're talking in real time, right? You can also involve. I'm getting echo, guys. You can mute yourself. Yeah, thank you. So SDLC is very, very important. Hmm. Okay, guys. Today there are testing techniques. Okay, generally they will ask you, can you what kind of techniques you can use. Okay, there are two kind of techniques. One is what we can say static technique. Another is what a dynamic technique. Okay, so the name itself we have that what the static. Static means what and dynamic means what. Let's see. So static techniques means what? Static means what we know, right? What is static? Okay, without change anything, right? So static means what? The testing technique can be classified into two categories. One is static technique, static testing. Another is what? Dynamic testing. Let's see what is static testing. Okay, static testing means what? The application is checking is carried out without executing. See, I'm not executing anything. That kind of things we can call it as what? Static. Then immediately they will ask you, can you give me any examples of the static? Yes, sir. Code review. What is that? Code review. Code review means what? You are writing some code and someone will review that code, right? So in that case, I'm not executing anything, just I'm view your code. So that will comes on where? In static technique. You are writing the test cases. You are writing the test cases, right? Once you return the test cases, it will be given by someone by review. Okay, that review person will review the test cases. That guy will review all your test cases. Okay, so that will comes on static. So static means what? The application is checking is carried out without executing. The application is called as static testing. Static testing means what? We are not executing anything. Executing means what? You are giving input and you are getting output. That is all will comes on execution part. But in the static, we are not giving any execution. Okay, then what? Can you give me any examples then? Code review. Review means what? Senior, the developer will write the code. That code will be reviewed by someone else, right? Senior person. In similarly, in the testing side, you are writing the test cases that should be reviewed by senior person. Once it is done, then only you can go for the next level testing. Okay, so this is very, very important. And inspection. What is called inspection? Inspection means what? Checking whether you are going to the correct documents or not. But the end of the day, you can say that I'm following the different document. Then it's a waste, right? Almost all the time is wasted. So mostly we need to follow the respective document. Okay, respect to requirement specification documents, whatever it may be, what are the documents they provide, you need to follow the same documents. Okay, if you mismatch the requirements, then it will not be work, right? You will not get your expected output. So in static testing, you need to follow what? Reviews, inspections, and walkthrough. What is called walkthrough? See, this is also is one of the important terminology. Hey, we have a walkthrough sessions. Walkthrough sessions means they will conduct the meetings. Okay, first they want to development want to introduce any new functionality means once they development that component, then they will conduct one meeting from the development point of view. Once everything is done, then they will conduct entire the meeting, because they want to tell that functionality how it will works and how what is the component, each and everything they will tell in the demo session. Like generally we'll say that demos, they will give the demos and all the things that will call as what? Walkthrough sessions. Walkthrough sessions means it's a kind of meetings. Okay, so all these will comes on where? Static means what? Simply you can remember, static means without execution. That kind of things we can call it as what? A static testing. In interview they will ask you, can you give me any examples of static testing? Means you can say that code review, peer review, inspections means what? It is inspections of a software artifact, such as the requirement specification, whether you are following the correct requirement specification or not, whether you are following the design or not, whether you are following the coding standards or not, all will comes on where? Inspection. Okay, but no one will ask you this question. But generally static means what? Static testing and dynamic testing. You are going with a fresher level, definitely they will ask you what is can you tell me what are the testing techniques you followed? Means you can say that static testing and dynamic testing. Okay, so static means without execution. Can you give me any examples? Means you can simply say that code review, inspections, and walkthrough. Walkthrough is a kind of meetings. Okay, we have a lot of meetings will be there. So that's the reason you, whenever you get into the organization, right? That whenever you start, before you start your work, please check your calendar is very 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 important. Most of the people, they never see the calendars. Calendar, in the calendar, is there any invitation will be there or any meetings will be there or not, you need to check first before that. Most of the people, what they will do, they will come to the organization, they miss the email, they miss the everything, they will only open the application and they will start doing the testing and remaining, they never concentrate. No, whenever you come to the organization, 15 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes, half an hour you need to spend only on mails. What mails you are getting yesterday, what mails you are getting, what is there any important mail will be there or not, is there any bill will latest bill is there or not. First of all, you need to check all these things. Most of the people, they want, what they will do, they will start immediately starting doing the working. No, no, you have 8 hours of time, more than enough. You have a lot of time will be there, plenty of time will be there. But you need to plan for that, how to complete your task. That is very, very important plan. And also you need to check the calendars. Is there any meetings will be there or not? And what time the meeting will be there or not? In the calendar, you need to check, is there any meetings will, because meetings you need to attend, because in meetings only we will get a lot of information you will get. If you miss the meetings, you will not get the information. So if you attend the number of meetings, then you will get lot of information, because discussions will be happen, whether we need to do that component or not. So that lot of meetings will be there per day. You know, you not believe that in a per day 4 to 5 meetings also will be there. We don't have to time, work time also, but you need to manage, because that is also is very very important. Meetings also is very very important. If you go with MNC level 4 and 5 3, all meetings will be there. Lot of meetings like 1 hour, 2 hours, or like maximum 1 hour to 15 hours, or sorry, 15 minutes or 20 minutes meetings will be there. So you need to attend all the meetings. Okay, don't worry, once you habituated with that, right, it's very easy to manage. Okay, now what is dynamic testing? So static means without execution, and dynamic testing means, we know, right, the dynamic testing means what, the application is checking done by executing, the application is called executing, we are executing the things. That kind of technique we can call it as what, dynamic testing. Okay, in dynamic testing, what are there? White box testing and black box testing. We know white box testing is done by the developers, and again we know what is the black box tester. Black box testing is done by the testers, we know, right? And one more box is there. What is that? Gray box. What is meaning of gray box? Gray box means the combination of white and black. So sometimes in interview they will ask you fresher level question, what is the gray box testing? What is called gray box testing? Gray box testing is nothing but the combination of white and black, the combination of white and black. So sometimes we require development help. See, developer is asked, hey, can you check whether it is data is inserted from the database or not? So we require some developer help, right? We need to say that, hey, I already submitted, can you check from your end whether the data is submitted from the backend or not? So we are coordinating with whom? To the developer. Sometimes the developer and testers is required to complete the task. Okay, from backend we cannot check, right? Database credentials they won't give to us. Okay, server credentials they won't give us. So what we need to do, you need to give your all inputs to your respected to developer. Developer will check from there, and then they will give the confirmation, yes, I'm able to see your data in the database. Okay, so the data is filling correctly. So that kind of things means what, we are involving both the developer and tester also involving. So that kind of testing we can call it as what, gray box testing. So What are the dynamic testings, or what are there? Black box testing, white box testing, and gray box testing. Why we can call it as it's a dynamic testing with execution? White box means what? Unit level testing, component level testing, means the developer is checking whether my code is working correctly or not. Black box testing, black box testing is done by a QA. They always check whether it is working as per the given requirement and functionality. And gray box testing, the what is called gray box? Gray box is nothing but the combination of white and black. So interview in case ask, they will ask you what is gray box testing. Then you can say that the combination of white and black. So these are the techniques. Okay, we use some techniques. So in interview they ask you what kind of techniques you use while doing the testing, or they will ask directly what is static testing, what is dynamic testing. So what is static? Static means, you know, right, without execution. Simply you can remember, without executing. So what is without executing? Can you give me any examples? Means, yes, code review, test cases review, inspections. Inspection means your lead will be inspect you, right, whether you are following the respective documents or not. That will comes on inspection. And walkthrough. Walkthrough means it's kind of meetings, right? You need to attend the number of meetings. That will comes on meeting wise. Okay. And when you're talking about dynamic with execution means what? We are executing. White box means what? We are executing. Black box means what? We are executing. We are validating, we are giving inputs, and we are checking whether output is getting correctly or not. And coming to the gray box, the combination of white and black. Okay, so this is very, 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 very important. Okay, at least while you're talking with your colleagues, if suddenly you don't know what is testing, what is static testing and what is dynamic testing, then it's a problem. Okay, at least you need to understand the terminologies. What is static testing, what is dynamic testing? Is it clear, guys? Any questions? Anybody have any questions? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, good. Now, one of the
Yes, sir.
important, yeah, okay, good. One of the, don't worry, these all are, see, these are all theoretical only, but when you are attend the, like when you are start doing the work, right, you will realize all the things. So you can understand what is BVA, when I need to use the BVA, what is static testing. Sometimes you need to provide your, they ask you write the test cases, and they ask you to give you for a review. So that time you will easily understand this, all this concept. Okay. Okay, but it's now it's everything is the theoretical only, but when we will do the project, right, we'll see the practical things. So in Jira we'll see the completely practical. Jira will see completely practical. Okay. Okay, one of the important thing is what? The testing fundamentals. So far we learn what is testing, what is testing types, and what is SDLC, and what are the requirement documents, BRS, SRS, and FRS. And just now we discuss what is testing techniques. Now fundamentals. What are the fundamentals of testing? What are the fundamentals of testing, guys? So we can category wise, two wise. Okay, category one and category two. But most of the important is what? Category 2. All your interview questions will comes on functional testing and non-functionality testing. Let's see, you know, right, unit testing. So that we already know, right, what is unit testing, who will do the unit level testing. So we discussed the last session, the developer, whenever the developer written some code, right, some code or a modification the code or edit the code or enhancements, new changes, new code, whatever is written, the developer job is what? Once he written the code, at least one time he need to check whether his code is working properly or not before he is sending to the QA team. Because if we not done unit level testing, what will happen? His confidence, he say that I have 10 years of experience, I'm not checking, I'm not doing the unit level testing, I'm simply passing to that code to the QA. Now QA is finding the issue, again it back to the developer, again developer is not checking, just is sending it back to the QA, again the still issue is existing, the same thing you are telling means what? There are delay, there are a lot of time waste, right? Productivity we are losing, we are losing the productivity. So that's the reason every developer need to do what unit level testing is the mandatory. Mandatory means what? Compulsory developer. When or suppose in case you are also become a developer in future, you need to do what kind of testing once you done with your develop code. You need to do what? Unit level work with that component. Okay, so some software unit is ready for testing with the other system components. So this we can call it as what? Unit testing. So integration testing, see, this is very very important. Sometimes in interview they will ask you, do you know, do you ever involved in integration testing? Don't worry, integration testing is done by the developers also, as well as we are also will do the integration testing. What is integration testing? See, the name itself will be there. Integration means what? So you need to combine the modules and check the data flow between the modules. See here, the integration testing is a process of combining the modules. Modules means what? You know, right? What is the modules? Modules means what? Take any site or Amazon or anything. What is the modules in Amazon? Can anyone tell me what are the modules in Amazon? What are the modules in Amazon? Anybody? What are the modules in Amazon?
It is like sections.
Like mobile is one module, today's deals is one module, right? Customer services is one module, electronics is what? One module, books is what? One module. So modules are very very important. Okay, so suppose if you go with any live examples, so modules, which module you are working currently, they will ask you, hey, which module you are working currently. So you need to tell them which module you are working. So in this application we have a lot of modules, like stock item is one module, suppliers is one module, purchases is one module, customers is one module, sales is one module. So modules is very very important. Okay, so you need to understand first functional flow of the application, then only you can test the application. I know all the testing concept. Can I do the testing? Means no. First of all, you need to understand the functional flow of the application. Means I told you, right, how credit card will works, how debit card will works, how ATM machine will works, how this banking system will works. You need to get some analyze. Then only you can do the testing. I know testing. I know what is testing, static testing. I know what is dynamic testing. I can ready to test. Means no. First of all, you need to understand the functional flow of the application, and you need to understand the requirement. Then only you can do the testing. I told you right very clearly in black box testing. The black box testing is based on requirements and functionality. If you understand the requirements and you understand the functionality, then your testing is very 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 easy. No need to bother anything. Okay, but development side is what? The required coding knowledge. They need to understand the structure and functionality, implementation, design, everything need to know for the developer, because developer need write the code and logic, everything. But testing part not required. We do not require any coding knowledge. We always depends on the requirements and the functionality. You need to check that one. Okay, and coming to the integration testing, I told you right last time, integration testing means what? One developer is written some module, right? Some developer, here is one dev. Here we can call it as one developer. Here is called one developer. Okay, here another developer will be there. Let us assume three developers will be there. Now developer one is what? We can call it as what? Dev one. Okay, and dev two. Okay, here we can call it as what? Dev 3. Okay, we have three developers, right? What developer job is what? He written some code, right? Maximum he always written some code. Okay, developer 2 is also the same thing, right? They write the some code. Okay, here also they written some code. Okay, now he written some code. Now you are the QA guy. Now how you will test this code? How you will test this code? You will not go to the developer place, right? You cannot go and sit with the developer and test the things, right? It's not be good. Okay, and it's not be a good things. Okay, you cannot go to the developer site and you cannot test this one and test this two and three, right? So that's not be a good approach. Okay, now he designed some home page. Okay, now he designed some other page. Okay, about us. Okay, he designed something like okay, images, whatever it may be. Okay, so he designed some three modules we have, like home, about us. Now this guy need to be tested, the QA guy need to test. So what I told you, right, we have the servers will be there, environment, okay, QA environment, production environment, dev environment, and production environment. Actually we have three environments will be. Developer is always push his code in where, in production, in dev environment. That means dev server will be there. Okay, first they do the unit testing in dev environment, and this is what production environment. This is production means what, completely live data. Okay, so we will discuss later on the production environment. See, developer, once the code is done, right, so what they will do, they will check in the code into the dev environment. Okay, here also they will push into the dev environment. Here also they will push into the dev. Now they will do what, unit level testing. Everything is passed, then this build will move to where, this will will move to QA environment. This is what QA environment, QA server. Okay, the same build, what are the developer have that build, right, the same build we have. This build will move to whom, to QA guy. So this QA will guy got the build. So this build is nothing but, I told you, right, you will get URL. Okay, URL along with the version number. Okay, abc.com, abc.com, along with what, build number is very very important. How I identify this build? So the build number is what, o dot, okay, o dot o dot o dot, okay, o dot o dot o dot 1. Okay, this build number is what, o dot o dot 1. So 1 hour the build will come, right, and now he need to check what, suppose he need to check integration testing. Integration testing means what, we know, right, what is the integration testing? Integration testing means what? Integration testing is a process of combining the modules, and the testing the data flow between the modules. So I have what, three modules, like home page. I have what, three modules, home, and about us, and one more thing is what, about us and images. Like I have three modules, I got so far I got three modules, right? So once they have made all these things, I got three modules. Okay, once I got this one, what I need to do, integration testing is a process of combining the modules and the testing the data flow between the modules, Integration testing verifies that combined unit function. See, this is one unit function, this is one unit function, this is unit function. Integration testing verifies that combined unit functions together properly or not. So that you need to check together properly or not. So if I click home page should be open. If I click about us, means about us should be open. If I click images, means images should be open. So I need to check integration. Integration means what, you know, right? I'm combining the two parts. The two parts is communicating correctly or not, I need to check. Whether the two parts are connected correctly or not, I need to check. That is the same way in integration testing, the data flow between the two modules. If I click home page, what page should become? Home page should become. If I click about us page should become. In the about us, if I click home page, means home page should be display. So now integration between the two modules, means the data flow between the two modules are working correctly or not, I need to check. That is nothing but a integration testing. Sometimes they will see in the real time, mostly the project will be changes. See, technology day by day changes, right? So previously the project will be done in VB.NET. Now they want to change into ASP.NET, or they want to change in HTML bootstrap or anything. Okay, technology is changing, right? So what will be, migration will be there, the project migrations will be there. Okay, now what will be there, they will added one see, this is what grid, right? So they will, this is the grid. Now they want to added something new in this grid. Now I need to do what, integration testing for this one. Whenever they added, right, these all are working correctly or not, the communication between all these are happening correctly or not, I need to check. So that will comes on where, integration testing. Okay, so this part is very very important. Integration testing, this can facilitate finding the problems that occur at interface and communication. Communication means what? I ping home page means home page should be displayed. I ping about us page means about us page should be displayed. Okay, so this can facilitate finding the problems that occurs at interface or communication between the individual components. Individual components means home is one individual component, about us is what? One individual component. It is also referred as assembly testing. Assemble means what? We are assembling all the things. Okay, and also it is divided into two types: incremental integration testing and non-incremental integration testing. So you know, right? Incremental integration testing means what? Incremental integration testing is a process of testing in which each unit is integrated one at a time. So sometimes what they will do, incremental integration testing means what? So they won't add all the modules at a time. Okay, they won't add all the modules at a time. So what they will do, first one module is added. Okay, another module is added. Now they will check the data flow between the two modules or not. These two modules are working correctly or not, they will check. Again they added one more module. Now tell me, I need to test 1 2 or 3 or 2 and 3 only. Can anyone tell me? Now I recently added one more module, so I need to test 2 and 3 or 1 2 3. What I need to do here? Anybody? Do you understand my question? Now I added one more module, so I need to test 2 3 or 1 2 3. Anybody? How I need to test this one? Did you get my question?
2, 2, 3.
2 3. Anyone?
One by one, sir.
Means one by
First of all,
one means
first
Combination
of all,
of everything.
everything we need to test, guys. That is because when I'm new module is added, right? Now I need to check, right? From this module to first module is communicating or not, I need to check. From this module to second also communicating or not, I need to check. From this modules, from this third one, we need to check whether it is communicating or not. So everything you need to check whenever your new module is added, right? Again one more module added, again you need to check all these modules, because from this page to I can navigate to this page, right? So communication is very very important. Okay, now might be we are thinking, yesterday I did check, right? 2 and 3 is working, why should I need to test? No, if this now recently I added this module, but if I click from this module to second module it is not working, means then it is something wrong. So incremental integration testing means what they will do, they added one module at a time. See, incremental integration testing is a process of testing in which each unit integrated one at a time. They are not added all the modules. Simply they added what? One to one. Okay, one, they added one modules. Now they will check the communication is working or not. Again they will add one more module, they check again the communication is working for properly or not, data flow between the modules or not, they will check. So this way they will check each and every module. Okay, the data flow between the modules, see, this is very very important. The data flow between the modules is tested as soon as new module is integrated. Again one more module is added, again they will check integration testing. Integration is nothing but the combining the two modules and check the data flow between the modules. Only a single line definition. In interview they will ask you what is integration testing. Integration testing means what? Combining the two modules. Okay, combining the two modules and check the data flow between the modules and check whether the two modules are working properly or not. Is it clear? Anyone tell me what is integration testing on your words? What is integration testing, guys? Anybody? What is integration testing?
Integration testing is nothing but the combination of modules, and we are checking the flow between the modules is working properly or not.
Absolutely. Excellent. Good sound. It's a good sound, right? Yes, that's it. If you understand the things in interview, that is what I'm expecting. In interview, tell your own, not my definitions. not in Google definition, not other definition. What you understand, that you can tell in interview. That is what see, then only you will get lot of confidence in interview. I'm telling, right, they won't check how much knowledge you have, like what are the testing, what are the testing tests. They won't ask all the things. They will check your confidence level, how much you are confident about on your subject. Only they will check the confidence only. Okay, confidence is very 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 important now. When you know, nowadays the freshers are running like anything. Recently our student only that 6 months back, I think 6 months or 7 months back, he got very small organization. He got an offer of 1 year of experience, 2.5 or 1.7. I don't know exactly his salary at the first company. And he started and go for the next company. He got offer with 3 lakhs package. Now he got with two offers. Okay. Now he was two offers. Within the same month, he got a two offers. Now he's showing his previous package. Now previous package 3.5, right? He show the 3.5 package. Now he is asking 6.5. Now he got a good company with the 6.5. Only 3 years of experience. How he got? He attending the interviews, he cracked the interviews, he is getting offer letter. Again he is attend the interview. The next interview is asking how much salary you are expecting. I already have an offer with 3.5. Now how much you are expecting? I want 30% more than this. Then they will give you. 2 years 6 lakhs means you understand how the market is. So it depends on you, not I'm telling, but you need to work hard. Some most of the people are, they ask, did I get my job or not? No, it depends on you only. It purely depends on you. 2 years 6.5 lakhs means, try to understand how he struggled, how much he put efforts, and how much he attend the interviews and all the things. So it's an open box. You can try like anything. You can get any much how much salary you want, you will get, but purely depends on you, your hard work, your interest, attending the number of interviews and challenging things. Take the risk you need to take. A lot of risk you need to take. You need to take the risk, then you will get it all the things. Okay, good. So it's an integration testing, right? Integration testing is nothing but combining the modules. Simply, you can simply say that combining the modules and check the data flow between the modules, whether this module is working correctly or not, this module is working correctly or not. Because most of the real time we say no one will say do the integration testing. So generally, whenever a developer added a new module, right, suddenly the purchases they added. So what you need to do, verify the purchases. That is what your task. So whenever you click the purchases, right, purchases is working as expected, but also you need to check, right, from the purchases page you need to click suppliers. Suppliers is working correctly or not, you need to check. And the suppliers page to stock items, okay, you need to click the stock item. Stock item is working correctly or not, you need to check. So the see, they are all are integrated, right? Some from the some stock item to I'm clicking suppliers is opening. From I'm currently in where, in suppliers page. In the suppliers page to I'm clicking what, purchases. So purchases is also working. If I click the purchases page to supplier page is not getting, I'm getting blank page. So something integration might be a problem. Integration, they are not integrated properly. So this is not getting, data is not getting properly. So you need to check that conditions. Okay, but in the real time no one will tell you guys to please do integration testing, please do this one. They won't tell you. As a tester you need to understand what kind of testing I need to do at that point. Okay, so you need to remember that one. Okay, no one will tell you do the integration testing, do this testing. No one will tell you. Okay, so this process consists of systematically combining the unit test modules, and what we can say that one by one and testing, combining the modules. Whenever a new module will come, we can integrate it, and we need to check whether the data flow between the two modules. Data flow means what? Whether you are communicating with the two modules or not. So incremental integration testing is divided into again two types. One is what top down and bottom up. You know, right? This is the common thing. Top down testing and bottom of the testing. Interview question. What is top down testing and what is the bottom of the testing? Okay. So top down testing means what, you know, right? Child to parent. Okay. There is a, see, the top down testing is a process of incrementally adding the modules from the parent to the child. Suppose you can take, this is the parent, okay, this is what you can take, this is the parent, okay, stock item is the parent. Under the parent, what we have, the child items will be there, right? Stock category, unit of measurements, okay. So you need to check that one. Sometimes the parent will be there, under the parent they will add what, child links, okay. You need to, this all are integrating properly or not, you need to check. Under the stock items, stock category is integrated properly or not, stock unit of measurements are integrated properly or not. I means under this stock item, this two modules are integrated properly or not, that we can call it as what, a top down. Top down means from the parent to child, okay, from the parent to child. See, the top-down testing is a process of incrementally adding the modules from the parent and child and the data flow between the modules. Sometimes mobiles, under the mobiles there are a lot of, plenty of companies will be there, right? Lot of companies will be there. Under the companies again, some the series will be there, like versions will be there. So under the series again you need to check, okay, whether that series are working correctly or not, okay. That is very very important. Top what we can say, top down testing. Vice versa, vice versa means reverse, bottom up testing. Vice versa means what, reverse. Bottom of the testing means what, already child links will be there. Under the child link they added what, parent link, okay. When you click the child link should be work. When you click the parent link, the parent link should be work. So that kind of testing we can call it as what, bottom of the testing. Suppose you have already this links already there, okay. Now they added what, now they added what, already we have what, a stock category, everything is designed first. Now they added what, stock item. Now if I click the stock item, is what, the stock item page should be display. So this is what a bottom up means, child to parent, child to parent. But in the real time they now, they never use this kind of words, parent to child, child to parent, never and ever use that words. But when, just simply you can observe, if you have a suppose you have a stock outstanding, under the stock outstanding they added some modules, means you need to check under this module, these modules are working correctly or not, you need to check. If you, under this one, if you click this purchasing outstanding, means that page should become. If you click the sales outstanding, means that page should become. The payment transaction means, suppose if you click the payment transaction, means that page should coming or not, you need to check. So whether it is integrated, connected correctly or not, you need to check, okay. But in the real time, again and again I'm telling, in the real time no one will tell you do integration testing, do this kind of test, do negative testing, do positive testing. No one will tell you all these terminologies. Simply they will assign a task. I told you, right? What is the task name, task or item? They will assign one task. The task is what, task number is what, they will, every task has a number. Task 8080 verify the or task number 8080, that this is what task number, verify the, what is the module name, we just know, we saw that, right? Outstanding performance, outstanding, okay. So they will ask you this outstanding, the task, this task is assigned, again I told you, right? This task is assigned to the developer, this task is assigned to the QA. So develop, once the development is implemented, developer is what, he will implemented all the things. Once it is completed, then this task is assigned to whom, QA. For this task is assigned on your QA name. So you, once you got this task, you need to check whether these links are working correctly or not, okay. You need to check whether if you click this button, this is navigating to the respective page or not, not other page, okay. If I click this one, it is not go for home page. If I click this one, it should come only purchases outstanding page. See, purchases outstanding, the page is getting. So if I click that sales outstanding, what page I'm getting, sales outstanding page I'm getting. So this is working as expected. If I click the payment transaction, right, what page I'm getting, payment transaction page is getting. What else you want, tell me? Testing is very, very, very easy if you understand the requirement. If you understand the requirement, I understand the requirement. What is that? If I click this three pages should be displayed in the real time also. They will provide the requirement. Based on the requirement, if you understand the requirements, it's very, 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 very easy. You can go for a 6 years of experience also, you can go for a 7 years of experience also, 8 years of experience also you can go. But you need to understand the requirements and you need to work. You can easily survey, you can easily you can get into the job. I'm damn challenge. For every batch, 2 3 people will selecting, no doubt at all, no doubt at all. Or you give me for me 3 months bond, I can place you all your numbers. 3 months, I want 3 months of time, not immediately. 3 months of time is required, because you need to complete manual, you need to complete automation, you need to complete Java. We'll say why you will not get the job. 100% you will get the job. More than 7 lakhs package, not less than 7. Okay, not less than 7, I'm telling. Okay, because you need to put a goal is very, very important, not a course is what, today or tomorrow it will be completed within 5 days or 6 days, it's not be there. But goal is very, very important. Within 3 months, at any cost, I need to get into the job. So that is very, very important. Okay. uh, he got a job, I'm joining, he got a job, so that's the reason I joined the job. That's the reason I joined this course means, that's we cannot have any answer for that. Okay. And one more thing, last one is what, non-incremental integration testing. See, this is already the name itself will be the right, non-incremental. See here, what we will do, non-incremental integration testing is a process, the product by integration every unit all at a time into the system and data flow between the module. Okay, here what they will say that, hey guys, testing team, can you hold on for 1 or 2 months, because we don't want to go with individual modules. So what they will do, every module they will give 3 4 modules at a time, they will give 4 modules. They implemented the 4 modules, the 4 modules at a time they will give you. So this kind of testing we can call it as what, a non-incremental integration testing. Non-incremental, incremental means at one at a time. Non-incremental means what, we are not adding any other modules, we are adding always 4 or 5 modules at a time and giving. So non-incremental integration testing is a process of testing the product by integration every unit all at a time into the system and the testing data flow between the module. This method we can save the time and integration process. This is also called as a big bang method. Sometimes in interview they will ask you what is the big bang method means. You can say that we got at a time 4 or 4 modules, we can test all at a time. Okay. So why we need to do the integration testing? We need to check the combination, we need to check the combination between the two modules are working correctly or not, or the two integration functions. Developer is returning one unit function and another developer is writing some unit function. Now we are combining the two unit functions, and now we are, as a tester, we are checking whether the two unit functions communicating properly or not, and also we are checking the data flow between the two modules are working correctly or not. That we can call it as what, integration testing. Most of our work is what, in the real time integration testing only, because the project is developed in 1991 or 92 at that time. Now the technology is moving. Now JSON, now JavaScript, lot of technology. Every day the technology is changing, so we cannot hold with the old technology, right? So what they will do, they will migrate that old project to new version. They migrate that old project to new version. Now the project is entirely moving to the cloud. Now again the same functionality we need to check in which environment, in cloud environment it is working correctly or not. That's it. Job is very easy. Once you, only getting the job only you need to try. Once you get into the job, right, again, and it's a college life only. You can enjoy more than college days, guys. You believe or not, you can enjoy more than college days. Whatever you want, it will come. Your dreams, all your dreams will be fulfilled. You want a car, it will come. You want to house, you want to buy a new house, it will come. Everything will come. Very beautiful life will become. But once you get into the job, so please hard work now. This time will not come back. So utilize all the time, the day, every time you need to utilize, just learn how much you can learn. Not only manual, you have any other stuff also, you can start learning Java. Mainly you can, you have a time, start learning Java immediately. And if you want to join the automation parallelly, you can start automation also. So put a goal. I told you, right, more rapport with your who are working in IT field, who are working really real time, talk with them, discuss with them, ask them if is there any references will be there or not. If you have any references, ask them to give a reference so you can apply the jobs. Okay, so these are all very very important. Don't worry, we will get it, the jobs definitely everyone will get, but some people will get immediately, some people will take 1 or 2 months, that's it. Okay, so tomorrow we'll see one of the important one, guys, system testing. System testing is very very important. Most of the people are say that system testing is end to end testing, but in system testing what we will do, what we need to exactly, what we need to cover, we'll see on tomorrow. Anybody have any questions, guys? Anybody have any questions? Today is the last demo for, guys, I hate the demo. It's not demo, guys. Day one onwards, see, I never tell anybody as a demo sessions. If you observe the things means, the day one I tell the concept, the day two I also tell the concept. Okay, for all the things are regular classes only. Tomorrow also we have the regular class only. Okay, I hate the demo. One day you cannot judge me, and one day I cannot judge you also. Demo means what? Open the paper, notepad, writing how many days, giving the complete course structure and all the things. That's not the workout. Okay, so all are regular classes only. In case if you miss any session of these classes, get the videos, go with that one. Still you have any questions, I'm always help you guys. You can contact me, you can ask them to talk with the Srinivas. You have any discussion, you want anything, I'm ready to tell you. Okay, and this is purely interaction session, guys. You can talk, you can speak, you can hold on at any point. You can ask any question. If I know, I will tell you. If I don't know, I can say that I don't know. Okay, but please stop, because communication is very very important. Forget about all these things. What is testing, testing fundamentals? No one will ask you all these things. So the interview, the first question is what, can you introduce yourself, can you tell me what is your roles and responsibilities? So that is very very important. So mainly you need to practice every day. Can you introduce yourself? I will ask you one day, each and every person, can you introduce yourself? So you need to prepare that also. Every day I will ask the questions. So tell what is your, what you know, that answers you need to tell. So every day we will practice like that, right? Suddenly in interview they will ask you also, you can easily answer it. But most probably they will check your confidence level only. They not check what you are telling. Confidence is very very important. When you will get a confidence, you cannot take your car on the roads, right? You have a car, you cannot take that drive on the roads, right? If you know and you know everything, then you will confidently, you can take the car on the roads. So confidence means what? Once you gain the knowledge, automatically the confidence will come. Definitely confidence will come. Okay, if you don't know driving, you cannot take that car on the highway roads, right? You cannot take, because you're not that much of confidence. Okay, might be it will very carefully you need to drive. So once you learn everything, you are expert, you know everything how to drive and each and everything, then you can take your car at any point of view and any places. Okay, that's not easy. Again, that is an experience. That is what experience. Night drive is completely a different, morning drive is completely a different, and afternoon drive is completely a different, you know. Until unless you drive the car, then only you can get the experience. If people are simply say, hey, gear, first gear only you put like this, second gear this one, third gear this one, they're telling the things. Implement knowledge is different and implementation is different. Knowledge means everybody have, but implementation is only lacking. Knowledge means everyone will tell, it's very easy, you know how to drive the car, first gear only you put, second gear only you put, they will tell. That is what knowledge. But implementation, now you can sit and drive, then he cannot drive. Until unless he need have some experience on the drive, then only he will can drive the car. Understanding, right? So implementation knowledge is very very important. Knowledge is everyone will can say the definition. If I ask the definition, they will tell you what is testing means. Simply they will tell the definition. But implementation, can you show and tell me how it will be works? Then they will put a blank face. So implementation is very very important. So understand the concept, not the definitions. Understand the concepts. It's very easy to crack the interview, guys. Communication, a little bit communication, it's very very easy. Okay guys, we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow what we'll see is most of the interview question, guys, it will comes on functional testing and non-functional testing. So these two are very 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 important, functional testing and non-functionality testing. Okay, anybody have any questions? Last call. Okay, thank you guys, thanks for your time, have a nice day, we'll see you on tomorrow. Okay, hello guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, good morning guys, good morning.
Yeah.
So
Good
the
morning.
last, yeah, good morning. The last class what we discussed, anyone, can anyone tell me what is SDLC? Anybody? What is SDLC?
Software development life cycle, right?
Yes. What are the phases?
Like requirements, analysis, design, coding, testing, implementation, maintenance.
Yes, after implementation what you will do, you will do go for maintenance. Yes, good.
Yeah.
That's the general one. Okay, because in interview in case they ask you, right, you can tell normally. Okay, so requirement is very very important. Based on the requirement we need to go for analysis. After analysis what we need to do? Analysis, we got some requirement, we need to do analysis whether we can do or not. After analysis we can go for a design purpose. Once the design is done, the coding part will be started. Once coding is started, then testing is involved in real time. When the testing phase is involved after coding, not before only project. So whenever the project will come, the testing will not be started. Okay, so generally they won't hire immediately for the testers. They will hire management first. After that, they will hire the development team, and after that, they will hire the testing team. Okay, because once the coding part is completely, not completely, they started, then they will slowly hiring with the testing team. Okay, but testing team is mandatory, compulsory for every project, for every team the testing team is 100% is required. Without testing there is no we cannot launch the project. You already said, right? After coding, testing, after testing, implementation means what? Release. Without testing we cannot release. Without release we cannot go for support and maintenance. Okay, sometimes we will get customer issues also. What is customer issues? Product is already released but customer is facing some issues. Again that issues also we need to, developer need to fix that issues. Again we need to re-verify that what are the issues are faced by the customers, right? That immediately we need to fix, developer need to fix. Again we need to one more round of testing we need to do, and again we need to give the confirmation. Again we need to give for the release, like patch. Real time we can call it as what? Patches. We will give the patch, because release means what? Every 2 months, every 1 month we are going for a release. But the customer will not wait for 1 month or 2 months, right, for that fix. So we will give what? Patch. We will give the patches. Patch means what? Immediately we will fix, and we will give for separate fix for that particular client. Okay, so this is what reality. What is testing techniques? Can anyone tell me what are the What are the testing techniques? Anybody? What are there, guys?
St- Static testing and dynamic testing.
Can you explain what is static? Can you give me any examples of static? What are the examples of the static testing? Static testing means what?
Like reviewing the code without
Yes,
executing the application.
yes, absolutely good. Without executing the application. So what we can say, that simple example, what we can say, code review. Inspection. Inspection means what? Sometimes someone need to inspect your things, right? Your lead will be always inspect the things. And walkthrough. What is called walkthrough? Walkthrough is a kind of meeting. Sometimes we need to attend the meetings. Good. What about other one? Dynamic one. Can you give me any examples of dynamic testing? What are there? Dynamic testing. What are there? Dynamic
You
techniques. What do you use? Dynamic
just
technique. Hmm? What we will use
Here
in
we need
dynamic?
to execute the application.
Examples. Can you give me the examples? What execution means? What? White box, black box, and gray box. What is gray box?
Yeah,
You need to immediately need to.
combination of white and black.
Yes. Okay. No need to refer the notes as material and all the things. See, execution. Execution means what? White box, black box, and gray box. Gray box means what? The combination of what? White box and black box. So that is very, very important. Why I'm asking means you need to recollect all the things. Suddenly tomorrow your friend asks, "Hey, Mama, there is opening in my organization. Can you send your resume?" So again, you need not read all the things. You need to recollect all the things what we discussed. That's it. We can easily crack the interview. If your communication good, we can easily crack the interview. SDLC phases we did, right? What is FRS? We know, right? What is FRS? FRS is nothing but functional requirement specification document. What is PMP? Project management plan. What is BRS? Business requirement specification document. This terminology is always you need to recollect. BRS, SRS, FRS. You need to recollect all the things. PMP. What is called PMP? Project management plan. Who will design the PMP? Project manager will be design the PMP document. Okay. You know the developer process and you know the testing process. Last time we discussed, right? So testing techniques, yesterday we saw that what is static and dynamic, right? These two are very, very important. Code review, inspections, and walkthrough, right? Black box testing, white box testing, and gray box testing. And one of the important is, yesterday we discussed unit testing. What is called unit testing, guys? Unit testing is nothing but white box testing or a component testing, right? So who will do the unit testing, guys? Anybody who will do the unit testing? Mostly,
Developers.
yes, developers will do the unit level testing. Good. Integration testing, yesterday we saw, right? Integration testing is nothing but combining the two modules, okay? Not only two modules, two functionality. Check whether the two functionality working properly or not. That is nothing but integration testing. See, general terminology, in the real time, you are combining two functionality, and after that, you are checking, right, whether these two components are connected correctly or not. Similarly, in the application, one we are adding some components like grid. In the grid, we are adding some functionality. So that functionality is adding correctly or not, we need to check. Okay, from front end. Okay, front end means from UI. Okay, you need to check that functionality is working correctly or not. What is top-down testing, guys? Anybody? What is top-down testing? What is top-down testing? Guys, this is not demo classes. Don't think that every day they're asking demo. This is not demo classes. This is regular classes. Please concentrate and please review the notes, okay? Or you can, because these all are very, very important things, okay? What is top-down testing, guys? Top-down means
Like
what?
adding the modules.
Models from the parent to child, right? So bottom
Child.
of means,
Yeah.
means what? Vice versa. Vice versa means child to parent. Okay. So that is very, very important. Sometimes they will ask in interview. Okay. And today is one of the most important 100% interview question, no doubt at all. What is system testing? So most of the people are say that system testing means what? Most of the people are saying that unit testing means one component we are testing. We know integration testing, combining two or three modules, and we are checking whether the components are working correctly or not. Now, system testing means what? Most of the people are say that system testing means what? Test to end-to-end testing, right? So what is end-to-end testing? What you will test in end-to-end? Let's see. The system testing verify whether the entire application, not only single module, not only two or three modules, entire the application is working according to the software requirement or not. So system testing is very, 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 very important. Before we are going for the release, okay, we are going for the release, we need to do what? A system testing. So system testing means what? System testing verifies whether the entire application is working according to the software requirement or not. Okay. It is also referred as what we can say, that it is also referred as what? Product testing or end-to-end testing. Some people are say that can you please do the product testing, can you? Some people are say that can you do the end-to-end testing? So system testing is very, very, very important, guys. We know unit testing. So unit testing is done by the developers, and integration means we know combining the two modules and check the data flow between the two components are working correctly or not. That we can say that integration testing. We are adding the modules and we are checking whether the both modules are integrating means what? Communicating properly or not, we are checking. But when you're talking about system testing, the system means what? The system testing verifies whether entire application is working according to the software requirement or not. Complete website means Amazon, if they give the test to the Amazon site means you need to test entire the application. So entire the application you need to test. This will comes on where? End-to-end testing. But it is not possible by one tester, right? So don't worry. They will provide number of testers in our group. They will divide the modules and they will give the like you can do these three modules. You can do the three modules like that. They will provide. Okay. But in system testing, what we can do is, what kind of testing we will do is, it's very, very important. Compatibility testing. This is very, 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 very important. Compatibility testing means what? The application we need to check whether it is working in all the environments or not. All the environments means what? Whether it is working in Windows, whether it is working in the Linux, whether it is working in Mac, whether it is supporting the tabs or mobiles, whatever it may be. They will tell you in what compatibility it is required to check the test means you need to check in entire all the devices. Okay, don't worry, they will provide. Okay, you cannot buy any Mac laptops, you cannot buy any servers and all the things. They will provide each and everything. But as a tester you need to verify this one is what? In all compatibilities, like you need to test in Windows, we need to test in Mac, we need to test in Linux environment, you need to test in Windows server environment. Okay, they will tell you how we need to check. They will provide the environment. Okay, they will give you setup, you need to test in that. And also one of the most important is what? Browser compatibility. What is called browser compatibility? Browser compatibility means what? You need to test this in all the browsers. Most of the people, what they will do, they will test in one browser. They say that my testing is completed. See, they will say that suppose I assign one task, verify Amazon site. They open the Amazon site in Chrome browser and they say that my testing is completed. No, no, you need to test in all the browsers. You need to open the Firefox, you need to open the Edge Chrome, you need to open the Edge Chrome, then you need to confirm this testing is confirmed. Because cross browsing testing means what? You need to test your application in all the browsers. Okay, you need to test your application in all the browsers, not only one browser. Okay, that is what cross browsing means. What? You need to test in all the browsers. In some, if suppose any task is assigned on your name, means you cannot confirm within only one browser. So you need to test in what? In all the browsers. Means again, all the browsers means you need not test in all the browsers. They will clearly mention we are currently we are supporting Chrome, we are supporting Firefox, we are supporting Edge Chrome. So they will tell very clearly what browsers we are supporting currently. So in that case, you need to test in all your application is working in Chrome or Firefox and Edge or not, you need to check. Okay, browser compatibility is very, very important, because sometimes some you are saying that application is working from for you, and some other tester is saying that it is not working. So what is the problem? Can anyone tell me? Both are the testers only. One guy is saying that the application is working, but other guy is saying that it is not working. So what is the problem? Anybody? Do you understand my question?
It may be the IP address issue.
No, no, we are both are all or everyone is in the same organization, right?
Yeah.
Then what is the problem? Anybody? Do you understand my question? You both are the testers only. One tester is saying that it is working for me, and one tester is saying that it is not working. Then what is the problem? What is the problem, guys? Say yes or no, or you don't know. That's simple, right? Why you are thinking too much? Don't think too much for anything. Okay, simply, if you know yes or don't know means no. That's it. If you think too much, okay. Because what is the problem, guys? Might be a browser issue, right? Might be you're running with the higher version. Okay, I'm running with a lower version, browser version. Okay, you need to check the browser version. You know, right? How to check the browser version? Anybody know that? They will ask you what browser, what is the current browser version you are working. So you need to check browser. So go to the help, and you need to check about Chrome browser. The current version of Chrome browser is what? 98. Okay, you need to sometimes you need to remember these browser versions. Okay, because sometimes your colleague is able to access, but I'm not able to access the application. Means in that case, I need to check why it is not working. Then you need to check whether the both are the same application, right? Both are the same code only, but why it is not working in my system. So you need to check the browser version. Suppose it is my lower version means, then it is the problem. Okay, so you need to analyzing is very, very important. Okay, simply you cannot say no, check one more time, it will be work. You cannot say like that. Something went wrong means you need to analyze. It is working for me, right? You also close the task. No, we cannot say like that. It's working for me, right? You can also close your task. You cannot say like that. Something went wrong, that we need to analyze. Why what happening. It is not working for me, but it is working for my colleague. What is the problem? Same code, same systems, everything will be the same. Then why it is not working? So you need to analyze, then automatically the solution will come. So we need to get an idea. Oh, check browser. Hey, can you tell me what browser you are using and what version you are using? Version is also same, and now my version is also same, but still I'm not able to use. Then one of the most important is what? Cookies means, you know, right? Memory leakage. Sorry guys, today I'm very sleepy. Okay, so cookies means what? Memory leakages. Memory leakages means what? Memory means what? Sometimes it will store in your temporary location. Okay, so every time you will, whenever you will hit right, the same application will come. The next one it won't come until unless you need to delete all your cookies and all your history. Then only it will come. So in the real time, we will see these kind of issues. Okay, so one tester is saying that it is working for me, one tester is saying that it is not working for me. So in that case, you cannot blame the tester. You can simply check that. You can need to analyze what is going on. Can you please check the browser version? Hey, can you delete cookies and try one more time? Still you are not getting, then check one more time. So you need to do some workaround. Workaround means we are checking what is the best solution for that. Okay, so browser compatibility is very, very important. Okay, and one more thing is what usability testing. What is called usability? Usability means what user friendly. Every application we need to check what user friendly, whether this application is user friendly or not. Can you give me any examples of user friendly? See, tabbing order. You know what is tabbing order, guys? Anybody? What is tabbing order, guys? Anybody know what is tabbing order? What is
No,
tabbing
sir.
order, guys? Ah, okay, good. Good. See, whenever any application is given, right? So you need to check the tabbing order is very, very important. Okay. So tabbing order is nothing but, hold on, I'm just checking the registration phase. Yes. See, my first cursor in where? In username, right? If I click tab, right, in your laptop, there is a tab button will be there. If you click the tab button, right, it will come to the next. If you click the tab button, right, it will come to the next. If you click the tab button, right, it will come to the next. If you click the tab button, it will come to the next. Again, if you click the tab button, right, it will come to the next. See, tabbing order you need to check. Tabbing order is very, very important. Most of the testers, they don't know. They simply they will log in the application, they test the application, they say that yes, it is working as expected. But your lead will test this application and says that hey, where is the tabbing order is not working. So tabbing order also you need to check while you're testing the application. You need to make sure your tabbing order is working correctly or not. You need to check. Tabbing order is very, very important. So it is working correctly or not, you need to check. See, tabbing order is correct, is going in the correct order. First name, first if I click the tab, it is going to the last, next name. If I click next, if I click next, it should not jump. Okay, so tabbing order also you need to check. And also see, tool tips. What is called tool tip? Tool tips means, see, this is a different symbol, right? Who knows that symbol? You know what is that symbol? Anyone know that what is that symbol? No, right? Even I don't know what is that symbol after password. So what we need to do, we can put your cursor here. See, if you put a cursor here, it is saying the tool tip. What is called tool tip? Tool tip means it is giving some information. What is this information is giving? Hey, you can generate your password. You can generate your password. No need to write your password. You just generate your password. See, end user is very easy to understand, right? If you give the symbol, if you're not providing the message down below, means end user will get confused. What is that symbol, and what is the purpose for that? Okay, the end user might be getting confused, right? But if you give the tool tip means the down below. See here very clearly says that generate password. So then end user is very happy. Oh, this is what, and generate the password. So usability testing is also is very, very, very important. Usability means what? User friendly. Okay, you need to check tabbing order. You need to check alignments. You need to check tool tips. Tool tips is very, very, very important. Suppose you are giving unknown icon. Unknown icon means what? Suppose if you give this. Sorry, what is this dot dot dot, guys? Anybody? What is this dot dot? Gmail image, right? After that dot dot, what is that dot dot? Anybody? You know what is the dot 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 dot? What is that? This is what Gmail. This is what images. What is this dot dot dot? So even I don't know, you don't know. So what we need to do? You need to put a cursor here. See, whenever you put a cursor, right, it will give what? A tool tip. Tool tip means it is giving you some hint. Hint is what? Hey, it's a Google Apps. You can click that. You can see all your Google Apps. So this is what tool tips. You need to check that tool tips also is getting correctly or not. Testing is not easy, guys. Don't think that most of the people are thinking it's very easy, just give the input and checking the output. It is not like that. I told you the day one, you need to think like an end user. You need to think like an end user prospect too, not like a tester, not like a developer, not like your application. Think end user, how end user feels, how end user wants requirement. You need to think like that. Okay, if you simply give the some symbol here and you are not giving any message to that symbol, then end user will get a lot of confused, right? What is the symbol? Then lot of confuse will be there. Suppose if you give the tooltip means what? Simply if you put a cursor here, then you will get some information, some hint to the end user, hey, it's a Google Apps. Then easily understand, then you will click and you can see all is Google Apps. Okay, clear, right? So you need to check the tooltips also. Tooltips means, right now you easily understand, right? Tooltips. So that is very, very, very important. Tooltips also we need to check. Okay, compatibility, browser compatibility, and usability. Usability means what? User friendly. User friendly means what? User friendly means you need to check whether tabbing order is working correctly or not. You need to check all the things. Okay, understanding, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Anybody have any questions? So mostly you need to check usability, user friendly. You need to check. Okay, there are a lot of things will be there. Alignments, right? Left alignment, right alignment, center alignment. You need to check uniformly. Our application should be show very uniformly. Means it should be very particular order. It will be shown. Okay, and performance testing. Again, lot of questions will come. Do we need to do a performance testing? No, we are not doing any performance testing, guys. There are the different team will be there. Performance team will be there. The performance team will look into the performance thing. But as a tester, minimum testing we need to do. What is performance, guys? Anyone can tell me what is performance testing? Anybody? General knowledge. What is performance testing? What is performance, guys? Anybody? What is performance testing? Performance testing
Oh,
means what?
Whether
functionality.
it is working.
Uh, just what we need to do, whether we are getting proper response or not, right? Simply we can say that, say www dot some Amazon dot. If I click enter, I'm getting response or not? Whether I'm getting response or not? I'm getting response, right? So I'm giving request, I'm getting what? Response. So at least you need to check this one. See, I'm clicking Amazon, but I'm not getting the request. It is loading, but I'm not getting the response. Okay, I'm just giving the request, I'm not getting the response. Then in that case something went wrong. So in that case, what you need to do, you need to report immediately. Okay, performance is nothing but, see, I'm saying hello, but you are not at all replying. Anybody is not replying. Something is wrong, right? Some person will say that hello means you need to say hi. At least you need to say hi, hello, hi. That is what a good response. Okay. If I'm saying hello, simply that guy is pass away to me means what? Something is wrong, right? Similarly, we are not getting any response means you need to check. Like you can open any website and check whether you are getting a proper response, whether you are getting a proper response or not. If any site, if you open any site, you need to get a proper response. See, within the seconds it will be need to get a response. Okay, if I'm not getting this response means, then we need to check what something went wrong. That will comes on performance related things. Okay, so sometimes in real time what will happen if you click some links, okay, it is loading, and it is not getting the proper response. So in that case, what you need to do, you need to report. But in interview they will ask you the performance. How can you say it's a good performance? How can you say it's a good response? Okay, so these all are very, very important. You need to know all these things. See, are you able to see my screen, right? Informational response 100 to 99. What is the successful response? How can you say you are getting a good response? Means 200 to 299. In between you got 200 means it's a good response. I'm always getting a good response. Redirection message, like suppose you are getting sometimes 300 to 399 means that's a error. Okay, this is all our errors. Okay, client error means what? 400 to 499. Sometimes we will get, mostly I'm getting 404, 400, 404 error you are getting. 500 we always get 500. Server is not respond, so 500 we will get a lot of, sometimes we get what, 500 errors. 500 means what? Server is not respond. So we can check all the things, guys. We need to check all the things. Okay, is it clear? So where I need to check this whether you are getting a proper response or not. So in depthly we are going. See, any website, you can open any website. Okay, suppose I'm again opening Amazon site. Uh, okay, okay, can you press F12 on your see, when you click the F12, right, you will see the console, you will see the developer console. Okay, so in the how I'm troubleshoot we will do, I'm telling, see, in the real time. So now you can, again you can refresh the site, again you can refresh the site, Amazon site. Okay, now in network tab, so in network tab, if you see all the things are what, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200. Are you able to see, right? 200 is what? It's a good response. I'm getting as what? Good response. For this application, I'm getting what? A good response. Are you able to see? 200, 200, 200, 200. If I got
Yes, sir.
anywhere, yeah, yes, here if I got any 404 or 303 means that is the bug. See, this is already developed site, right? We will not see that issues mostly. So because this is what Amazon site, right? We will not see all the issues. Okay. Um, what is that? Gmart, right? What is the Reliance site? Do you remember what is the what is the Reliance GeoMart, right? Yeah. So this is what beta version says. It is not completely implemented. I got it. Thank you. So if you press F12 here, okay, what will happen? If you press F12, you will get the console. Okay, when you get a console, right, then we can see the console issues. Okay, you can see the console issues. Yeah, we got the console, right? Now let's see here again. I will reload the page. So here also we are getting all our 200, 200, 200, 200. So that's good. So mostly everything is getting 200, 200, 200. Means what? It's a good response. Okay. So like that, we need to analyze, guys. Okay, in the real time, they will tell you, don't worry. So troubleshooting, how we can do this one. If it is, if I click that button, it is not getting correctly means, then we need to think. Okay, so everything is getting 200. Good. So we need to check like that. Okay, because this is already tested site. So if already tested site means we will not see any issues. See how it is fast. Now it is getting, everything is what, 200, 200, 200, 200. So it's a good response. We are getting what? A good response. So interview question, they will ask you how you will confirm whether you are getting a good response or not. You can tell them, I will check in developer tool, dev tool. Dev tool means this is what dev tool. Just you can control F12. Okay. If you see this one and you can see whether you are getting a proper response or not. Even errors also you can see in the console. If you want to see any errors, see console. In the console you can easily see the errors. Okay, this is all our real time, guys. In the real time, how we can troubleshoot, I'm telling. If you click the console, if something went wrong, you can easily identify the console errors. Okay, easily you can get it the console errors. Okay, So mostly this is what the performance. Okay, don't worry. The performance we are not do anything from the performance. The performance team will be do. But at least for your job is what, as per the performance you need to check whether you are getting a proper response or not. You are getting a proper response or not. So sometimes in the real time what will happen? So there is a two grid. Suppose you have a report will be there. Okay, now you are running one, this is the button, suppose you have the report. Okay, here it is the report. Now you are clicking that button, but it is showing that loading, but it is not loading you are getting what, loading dot, but data is not loading. So what will happen? So something went wrong, right? You are clicking, but it is saying what, loading, but the data is not loading after 5 minutes, after 10 minutes, after 15 minutes, after 20 minutes also the data is not loading. So in that case you need to observe the things. Mainly observation is very very important. Now how can you say this is the bug? So simple logic, simple guys, this is very very important. Before build, this is what latest build, right? This is what latest build. Yesterday I got a one build, that is what latest build. Now I got a confused whether it is bug or not. How I need to confirm whether this is bug or not? Simple analysis. What I do, what I did analysis, I will take yesterday's build, not latest build. What I'm taking 2 days back build. Okay, not yesterday's build. Latest last 2 days, 2 days back build. Okay, what I'm taking 2 days, uh, means previous builds. Okay, simply previous. Okay, build. Okay, okay, previous build means last 2 days back. Okay, the same thing I will do in this, in the same thing I will do here. Okay, previous build. Okay, I'm get again, this is the button, let us assume guys, and here the report. Okay, now what I did, if I click report is generating, then what I need to understand, I'm getting the report here. So what I understand here, the previous build it is working, but latest build it is not working. So this is what my reference. So you can simply say that this is the bug, no doubt at all. Because but when you compare the data, take the same data only. You cannot take 50 records here, you cannot take 10 records here. The same data you need to take. Suppose you can take 5 records, here also you need to take how many records? 5 records only take. Comparison. When you comparison means what? You need to take the same data. Okay, you cannot take different data here and different data somewhere. Okay. So here I'm taking 5 records. I'm just run the report. It is saying that loading, 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 loading. But I got a doubt. I now what I need to do? I check the previous builds. I have the lot of yesterday's build will be there, right? Immediately what I got a doubt, like yesterday it's worked, right? Why it is not working today? So you got a doubt, right? So what you need to do, yesterday you immediately you need to open the yesterday build, and yesterday you need to check in yesterday build within 5 minutes you are executing. So no doubt at all, it's a bug. No need to ask someone else it is a bug or not, or do some analysis, not required, because I have a proof, right? I got a proof because yesterday I got it in within the 5 minutes, but today within the 5 minutes also it is not loading. Within 10 minutes also it is not loading. Within 20 minutes also it is not loading. Means yesterday someone new changes will be there, right? Someone is to change the code, so that's the reason it was impacted. So simply you can say that it's a bug. So that is what analysis part. So you cannot say simply you are saying that it is not loading. I'm giving this bug. No, testing means what? You need to do some analysis. You need to give more information. That is what I'm telling, right? You need to give lot of information to the development team. Then development team will feels very happy. Hey, thanks for giving a more information. Thanks a lot for your information. I will I will look into this. I will look into this the things. Then they will look into that issue and they will fix it. So you are giving what, more information. So that is what productivity. So easily we can fix it. Some testers will be there, they will not provide anything, just simply they will give this is a bug, this is the bug. So in that case it is very tough to handle for the development team as well as QA team. Again they need to do from the scratch, what is the problem, where it is happening, each and everything. But tester will give all the information, means more information, means what will happen, the developer will feels more happy and he will ready to fix that issue. Understanding, right? So that is very very important. Performance means what? Simple, guys. Response, you are getting a proper response or not. Interview, they will ask you, did you test any performance kind of things, that you need to tell that I will always check whether we are getting a proper response or not. And also we need to check in the console network tab whether we are getting a proper response or not. Okay, is it clear, right? So this is very very important. Okay. Security we'll see tomorrow, guys. It will take a lot of time, we need to discuss. But now understanding, guys, the system testing is very very important. What is system testing? Compatibility you need to check, browser compatibility you need to check, and usability you need to check. Usability is nothing but user friendly, whether your application is user friendly or not, you need to check. And performance you need to check. And security means what? I'm giving give the small examples. Like security means what, guys? Valid user or not, whether you are valid user or not, and anyone cannot log in into the application, right? So you need to log in with your valid credentials, you need to registered, and based on the registration you need to log in with your user id and password. Okay. And authentication is what, if you enter the 3 times wrong password, what will happen? You are continuously trying to hit the password, then what will happen? Wrong password, your account should be blocked. So whether it is blocking your account or not, we need to check. And password expiration, see, the one password you cannot be work with years and years and years. There is a password policy will be there, we need to follow the password policies every 3 months or every 1 month or every 15 days. So there is a the password policies will be there. Based